All right, we're live eating dinner. Was gonna go live earlier, but I ended up taking a nap. Oh well. Brush my hair. What the? Like you're going to the bathroom. You can take her with, but she seems okay. True. Really, mom has bad timing. Yeah, does mom have bad timing all the time? Yeah. Are you trying to swing? Because your swing's turned off. That's an issue. Swing is turned off. Hmm. Kind of like that a little bit. There we go. Are you watching TV too? Probably watching Peppa Pig. All right, let's see what's going on in the world. What does Matt Morris have to say?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. It is Wednesday, October 22nd, folks. We are going live. This is part of the Oprah win.
They were filibustering. Yeah, this guy was filibustering for a while.
At a minimum, he does not deserve
almost 20 hours or something like that.
He has, and he does have a negative reputation. I think he was a good president. It was a setup. It was a setup. And maybe we're going to have a wrap up here any minute now.
No, hopefully.
Absolutely critical if we're going to carry a registration.
Or will be settled. We just.
What did Trump say? Well, it's broken.
Which is whether or not to pass the budget. So, but you have to go out today.
Well, I don't think they passed the budget today.
Pakistan and India to so many.
Azerbaijan, Armenia.
Which they said was impossible to do. All these wars I did, and the one that we have left, we have one left. It'll be 9. We have one left, and I think we'll get that done too. I think we're on our way to getting it done.
We have to.
Who's that guy?
Timeline for when you think the story's going to be over.
Happen in war. Go ahead.
My baby.
Well, the problem with the Tomahawk that a lot of people don't know, it'll take a minimum of 6 months, usually a year, to learn how to use them. They're highly complex. So the only way a Tomahawk is going to be shot is if we shot it, and we're not going to do that. But there is a tremendous learning curve with the Tomahawk. It's a very powerful weapon, very accurate weapon, and maybe that's what makes it so complex. But it will take a year. It takes a year of intense training to learn how to use it. And we know how to use it, and we're not going to be teaching other people. It's too far out into the future.
Yeah, they need more present methods of dealing with Russia. Baby.
Yeah.
What else are you going to do to encourage them to get there, or can you explain why you do believe he wants peace?
Yeah, it's a good question. Today is a very big day in terms of what we're doing. Look, these are tremendous sanctions. These are very big. Those are against their 2 big
He's over here
oil companies, and we hope that they won't be on for long. We hope that the war will be settled. We just
go ahead. You can talk more.
Having to do with the various forms of missiles and everything else that we're looking at.
I want to hear everything you have to say.
We don't think that's going to be necessary. We would like to see them just take the line that has been formed over quite a long period of time and go home. Let's go home. Last week,
really?
Almost 8,000 soldiers killed.
Oh yeah,
Many
you talk
Russians
a lot.
were killed last week. Many Ukrainians were killed last week. We think it's ridiculous, and would like to have it end.
Why do you think he wants peace, though?
You have anything else to say?
I think they want peace.
Turn
I
that
think
back
they both
down.
want peace at this point. It's been,
Now-
it's almost 4 years. You're going into 4 years.
They don't want to give up
not
land,
that
though.
hard. Down.
That's the problem.
If I were president, it never would have started. But yeah, it's time.
Mr. President, on the shutdown, do you plan to meet with Democrats before you head?
Hey, baby.
And if not, why not meet with
Well, I think it's a
Please do it.
shame that it's shut down because we have the greatest economy,
Yeah.
as you were saying before. We have the
Yeah,
greatest
we do
economy
it.
in the world right now, by far, the United States. We
You enjoy
almost
hanging out with
18
your
now,
brother
it
and
was
dada.
17, now it's $18 trillion being poured
Yeah.
into our country, and it's no time for shutdowns. I don't think it's affecting what we're doing, but it's too bad for a lot of people. We have a lot of good people
love
that are
that.
working right now.
We're
that
on
should be, and it's
standby for the
because
vote. Don't
Democrats
worry.
want to try and renegotiate a deal
Bye
that
for the
they
vote. Okay.
had to
how I can be, how NATO, my colleagues and other colleagues in NATO can be of maximum support to get that done. But there is no peace plan on the table. I mean, if
I've been
there is a
noticing
peace
there's a
plan,
lot
it is
more
what the
no
President
votes
said last
happening
Friday or Sunday, which
on
is
this.
stop where you are, stop the fighting. That's
This
The
is
Argo.
about NATO. We're a very proud member of NATO. We have a great relationship with the country. I think we're going to make a deal on maybe even
Oh,
nuclear.
yeah?
You know, President Putin in his
Really?
call mentioned to me about nuclear, where we do a de-escalation, and I'm fine with that. I think it's good. I think
Why
it's a
you do
very
that?
appropriate thing. We have the most nuclear weapons. Russia's second. China is actually third by a long way, but they'll be even within 4 or 5 years. Too many. And we are talking about de-escalation. That's already being talked about. And I think we'll probably add China into the mix.
We need some more yays here, folks.
To stop purchasing all of that Russian oil that's funding this
Need to see some yays
Well, I
coming
think
in.
I'll be talking to him about it. I think it's a little bit of a different talk. India, as you know, has told me they are stop. You know,
I love
it's a
Rubens.
process. You can't just stop it. But by the end of the year, they'll be down to almost nothing. That's a big thing. There was almost 40% of the oil. India, they've been great. Spoke to Prime Minister Modi yesterday. They've been absolutely great. China's a little bit different. You know, they're a little bit different relationship they have with Russia. It was never good, but because of Biden and Obama, they got forced together. They should never have been forced together, but they're a little bit forced. But they're by nature, they're
Yeah,
not.
we don't have
they
a
can't
good
be
time.
friendly. They can't be friendly.
To be clear, real quick, unless we get 60 yays right now to invoke
You want a
cloture,
fish tank for your birthday?
we are not going to be able to move on
Hi,
to
babies.
actually have the real vote
Hi.
on HR
What, you're gonna take care of
5371.
fish
This
bud?
vote must have 60 in order to move on to the real vote
Are you gonna feed
for
them?
HR 5371. This vote matters. We need 60
out their tank.
here,
What
otherwise it's a
baby?
no-go. This, we need 60 right now.
Oh yeah.
Whether it's through oil or
this-
energy or anything else. And I think he's going to be very receptive. He would now like to. I'm not sure that he did at the beginning. He would now like to see that war end.
Sure he would.
plays an important role in
He
terms of
should.
inserting himself and convincing Putin, who he speaks to regularly, to stop the war.
Yeah, I do. I think he can have a big influence on Putin. I think he can have a big influence on a lot of people. Look, he's a respected man. He's a very strong leader of a very big country. Yeah, I think he can have a big influence. And we will certainly be talking about
Janie.
Russia,
Thank you.
Ukraine.
Thank you very much.
In the back.
Thank you, Mr. President. Liam Cosgrove with CRI. My question is actually for the Secretary General.
Yes.
Mr. Secretary, I don't know if you've seen this, but polling out of Ukraine shows a massive collapse in Ukrainian support for the war. A Gallup poll had it just 23%. That's less than a quarter. Zelensky came out today praising President Trump's proposal for freezing the front lines of battle as part of a ceasefire. He said that's a good compromise. So people view your coming here as, you know, you're lobbying the U.S. government to continue its involvement in the war. You're obviously lobbying for more NATO weapons to be sent to Ukraine, but
Yeah.
Ukrainians themselves don't want to fight the war. So how do you justify that morally?
Well, I'm lobbying only for one thing, and that is to make sure that we end this war. And I don't have to lobby the president because we totally agree on this, and this is what he has been doing from day one. Everything he could do to break the deadlock with Putin, get the dialogue going, dialoguing also with Zelensky, and getting this war done. It's crucial. And the fact that the US is now supplying weapons into Ukraine, paid for by allies, is extremely important. And that's now happening since 2-3 months. About 2 billion moving into Ukraine.
Hasn't wound down.
Having the tie match the color of the suit, it's kind of a weird look. Notice that.
I mean, there's more to be done. So what you need
I'm not
is
saying
what
there's
the
a
president said
rainbow.
this weekend, stop
I'm streaming
where
right
you
now.
are,
We don't need
basically
rainbow for
do a
stream.
ceasefire, and then have all your discussions about territory and whatever. But first, stop the war. This is what you said on Friday. And on Sunday, we
It's
have
a
to
war. I mean, your question's really a fair one. It's a war that should have never started.
And
And
it has to be
you know how
ended.
I feel
And now
about
it
it.
has
But
to
it's
be
a war
ended.
that should have never started. And we're not selling any weapons to Ukraine. We're selling them to NATO,
Yeah.
which is different from before. With Biden, he just gave $350 billion worth of weapons and cash right into Ukraine, and that was
Hi,
so
baby.
foolish. But we sell
Hi,
them
baby.
to NATO, and
How you
in theory, you
doing?
can do what you want with them.
How you
It doesn't have to
doing?
be Ukraine, but probably it is most.
No,
Yeah.
what nations are doing now is buying from this program and making sure that the supplies in
Europe.
Ukraine
What?
for Europeans and Canadians. And for
Oh, you
example, these are
stretching?
interceptors for the Patriot systems, crucial to protect
Are you
the
stretching?
cities. Today, again, a Russian attack has killed
Oh.
children, at least seriously wounded children in kindergarten in Ukraine. So we need to make
Get
sure that
distracted.
the air defense systems are in place, and we need the US systems to do that, and the Europeans are paying for that. And this is exactly the type
That
of
big baby
actions we
stretch.
needed, and the president is doing it.
48.
And trying everything to get this war to an end, starting with the ceasefire.
Do you still believe that Putin wants to take all of Ukraine?
I always felt
Sounds
that
like
way.
he wants it.
I always felt he wanted to. When I was in my first term, I was I was very close to him, relatively speaking. It was harder because of the Russia hoax. But I would talk to President Putin about Ukraine, and it was the apple of his eye. I'd say it was the apple of his eye, but it would have never happened. He knew the consequences were too great. When we had a rigged election and all of a sudden I wasn't there, he said, wow. I think he looked at Afghanistan, how horribly that was handled, so stupidly. And I think that really gave him a little additional, incentive. I always felt he wanted the whole
Unfortunately,
thing.
the action
not
came from your
a piece of
generals.
it. But I think now he's willing to negotiate a little bit further, and I think he's willing to make a deal. We'll see. We'll see. We don't want him. We don't want him to have the whole thing. Go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. You have this big terrorist case before the Supreme Court. It's November the 5th.
Yeah.
You suggested
So crazy in the White House.
go up to the
44
Yeah,
yes
I'd like to.
votes.
I think it's one of the most important decisions we'll ever have for the Supreme
15
Court.
more to go.
With tariffs, we're a strong, sound country. We're a nationally secure and internationally secure.
The motion to invoke cloture.
Cloture motion, we, the undersigned senators, in accordance with the provisions of Rule 22 of the Standing Rules of the Senate, do hereby move to bring to a close debate on the nomination of Bill Lewis of Alabama to be United States District Judge for the Middle District of Alabama, signed by 17 senators.
I might have something to tell you folks here. Now,
It's
there
like
is
Hillary Clinton.
something very funny and curious. Like I've said, the U.S. Senate is just kind of ridiculous sometimes. Yes, like I've said the U.S. Senate is just kind of ridiculous sometimes. Check this out. The Budgetary Continuation Resolution, H.R. 5371, itself only needs 51 votes. However, in order to invoke cloture to unlock the ability to vote on H.R. 5371, you need 60 votes. How
Stupid.
ridiculous is that? I mean, I can't really explain that any better. In order to unlock
Nice,
the
baby.
ability to vote on the actual vote,
Baby.
you need 60. Once you get there,
Hey.
once you unlock that, you only need 51. And so right
What?
now, like I said, we need 60 in total. We
What?
don't have 60. We have 55
Oh.
in order to reopen the government. Once you get that 60, once you invoke cloture, then I use 51.
Oh, you stretching
So
again?
that's just kind of funny how this works.
Oh, you're
So
trying to
really the
wave.
threshold
Hi,
remains. You
babies.
need 60. You need 60. And really that's what it
Hi,
is.
Nova.
I actually see Rand Paul walking around down there. There's Rand Paul right there. down in the
Of
middle.
course.
You've got all the
That
senators here.
loser.
And now they're moving on to nominate Bill Lewis of Alabama to be the U.S. District Judge. So that's something else. Moving on. Once again, I don't know what's going on. We have some people that are just really desperate to be spamming the chat today. Do not do that. Just do
Okay.
not spam the chat. One very simple rule: do not spam the chat. Okay. Well, folks, there you have it. There was some pretty good reason to believe that after
Hey,
last night's
the
negotiations,
wall.
we had some Democrats
Okay.
flop over. That ended up not
Oh,
being the
buddy.
case. That has ended up not being the case. Now, what we were talking about earlier this
Nope.
morning before this vote began was that it seems like Trump and the Senate Republicans are beginning to threaten going nuclear. I do believe that if this shutdown continues on for too much longer, the Senate Republicans are going to go nuclear, and what that means is that it actually drops down the cloture vote threshold from 60 down to 50 plus one. If they do that, then they're just full steam ahead. They might be doing that. It's been 22 days. Trump is not happy about this. However, curiously, what we have seen is that every single day that this shutdown goes on, the national approval rating of the Democrats drops and Trump's approval rating goes up. Trump actually, after 22 days of this shutdown, his national approval rating is at a minimum up +1 with a conservative poll with a little bit, it depends on the poll. He's either up 1, 2, or 3% as a consequence of this 22-day long shutdown. So Trump actually is looking better. He's looking better because of the shutdown. Americans, rightfully so, justifiably so, are blaming this shutdown on the Democrats. So, you know what? I don't know. We got to see. They might go nuclear. They might just continue.
I got to get up.
As they say,
Actually, I'll pause this real quick. I'll be right back. No, this will be the first actual year with her. I mean, last year technically she was there, right? But very, very small. I cannot untie that balloon. Hi, my love. Keep rolling over the blanket. Eli, doesn't work that way. Then you'll never be able to blow it back up again. Man, it's like, why is this kid crying? Why is this kid whining? What did we ever do? Hey, you thought that was funny? Yeah. You want help? My dad will hold you. I can. I don't know if you want me to, though. Don't do that. Put stuff in your mouth. You just stop putting stupid things in your mouth. Yeah.
If you want to.
Yeah. She wants to chat with me. And then if you could help me clear my desk off a little bit. This is Eli's drink. Hey, baby. Hey, you.
You're all done?
Yeah, but could you save it? Yeah, there's only a corner left. Nah, just throw it out. Throw it out. Yeah.
Trash can.
I thought you wanted me. Did you not want me? Did you not want me to hold you? Were you not having fun talking to me? Oh no, she wasn't. She wasn't having fun talking to me. You want to sit up? Is this better? Maybe we can watch a the Tatman video.
He said this in his book, The Art of War. He says, if your enemy is,
They didn't pass the vote, so there's Tim. Yeah. Oh, we got a little cat. Let's see. How many times understand Latin? A little bit. Poquito amount. It's painful to watch. Watch that.
I like scrolling Twitter because scrolling Twitter is scary. But we have a few things, which is Friday of the Night approaches. Let it consume you. Mask your fears and creep into the night in style as Jeff the Landshark's Jeff O'Lantern and Namor's Phantom Tide costumes. Available October 23rd,
cool.
which is tomorrow. Or is that 7 p.m. PT? Wait, so
That's
tomorrow at 7 p.m. PT. Wait, it's a nighttime update tomorrow? Wait, what? So at like 10 p.m. my time? Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, I can maybe do that. And then here's the Jeff skin / MVP.
Cool. You like it? Eli, it's Halloweeny.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
That's pretty cute.
That's Shark Dog.
I think
You want to see the whole animation?
Oh. Wait, I can maybe do that. And then here's the Jeff skin
Not
/
Shark Dog.
MVP.
Oh, please.
Jeff, the Shark Dog.
I'd hate. Wait. Shark Dog's part of his name.
No, I
It's
don't
part
think
of
it
his
is.
description.
Land Shark is his name. Jeff the Land Shark.
That's pretty cute. I think I told you guys my plan, but I'm trying to get Gus a Jeff
baby.
costume. That's
You
like
okay?
what I want to do, but I'm struggling to find one.
What? Here, just-
No.
Oh, that's
You can
cute.
take my coffee cup from this.
Oh, it's a little candy.
Oh, that's cool. That is cool.
It's so loud. Wait, I think that one's the MVP animation.
Yeah.
Alright, that's pretty damn cute.
Pretty cute.
That is pretty damn cute. Season 4 content incentive winner list. Short videos track. What the is this? Long video track? In-game photography track? Raffle prize? Entries in this event will be evaluated based on the viewership of the submissions and adherence to the official rules. Participation in this event is subject to our privacy policy. What the is this thing?
What is that?
It's Marvel Rivals content for new
Why
content
are you
creators.
sucking your thumb now? Do you
There's
want
something
to
where you
talk
had to
anymore?
submit videos with their event hashtag.
You done talking to me?
Oh, well, I guess that's kind of cool. Okay.
Aw.
And then what else have we got?
I wanna talk
Grand
to you more.
Finals. Grand Finals, and then Voyage to this. Oh, wait, what is this? The Voyage to Astonish the Deep creeps into the battlefield. Trick or treat your way through the different missions to unlock lanterns and reveal different surprises from October 23rd
You don't wanna
at
talk
9
to
a.m.
me
UTC.
anymore? Alright.
Is this the event? Oh, it's like the little like mini
Oh,
run around
crap.
battle pass thing, but it's yeah, the Black Widow
Halloween.
event. You're right.
Yep, we're Halloween.
It's a free blade
Okay,
skin,
cool.
right?
Cool. Free blade spin.
Or Moon Knight or Moonblade.
Blade Knight.
Okay, that was kind of gas.
That's okay. I'm not into that kind of stuff. But they have it all with more threats.
That was kind of a jammer.
Candy stall things.
Okay, you know, Penny gets some pretty damn good skins.
Yeah, it's had some good.
Wait, is this a freebie or is this a paid one?
This is a paid one, I think.
Yeah, it's their first legendary. Oh. Oh, it's a paid one. Okay. And we had Latin Penny. Okay, so that's the new battle pass, and like I think that's the premium version for the Penny skin. And then there's this one, which is Reign the Night is King celebration awaits royalty. Namor emerges with scaly armor covering his legs and armor, and a massive swordfish skull on his shoulders. So this is the Namor skin.
Yeah. So, name more dancers.
Okay.
Hi.
Is it a legendary?
I summon the seas.
You okay?
Denizens of the deep. Imperious Rex.
Wait, actually good Namor skin.
That is a good name, more skin. Yeah, it is a good name, more skin. You want your finger? There. This one? This one?
Wait, so dumb
Hey, eat
question.
your
I know
hands.
Namor always has his squids, right? Does he only
Eat your
control
hands.
squids, or is it everything in the ocean? Because like, wouldn't it be cooler to ride out two sharks?
Eating them.
But like, he always
You
rides
still got them.
anything in the ocean. Why no sharks? Why is it
Yeah.
always squids?
Your thumb.
Do you just like squids a lot? I don't know. Seems interesting.
What?
And then we also have this. What's this? Suit Up Rivals, new patches incoming. Get ready for fresh adjustments and gameplay adjustments designed to keep the battle sharper, smoother, and more explosive than ever. So we have the first ever PvE mode.
No, I'm sorry, you're getting hungry.
Which launches October 23rd to November 14th, which we've already watched the trailer for, and the pre-trailer too. New in stores, the Jeff skin, the Namor bundle, Jeff Lantern VFX, and a free emote, Pumpkin Curse emote for all heroes. Did we see a video? Wait, is there a video of the Pumpkin Curse? Did I miss it? Oh, I did miss it. Sorry. The fright lingers in the shadows for everyone. Claim the free Pumpkin Curse emote to spook the battlefield with any hero, night or day. So this is an every hero emote. You know what? I give them credit. They're really good at this, like the stupid, goofy emotes. I don't know what it is. They're pretty damn good at it. All right, back to this, and then also new event, Voyage to Astonish. Complete Voyage missions to receive the Blade Knight costume for free, and the event also contains exclusive rewards, including Penny Parker Floral Fright's costume, which I believe that is a payment reward. Then over here, Ignite's Grand Finals Twitch drops as Marvel Rivals Ignite's Grand Finals ramps up intensely. We're launching special Twitch drops. Simply accumulate the required viewing time to claim your rewards. Get ready to grab an exciting array of goodies. Loki.
I mean, I'm not much better, but
emote, nameplate, mood, and emoji. Oh, it's not just a random purple reskin. Wait, that's actually a good-looking Loki skin. Well, I already know that I'm going to be co-streaming Ignite when it happens. So if you
well, we have eczema, dry skin, all kinds of stuff that runs on my side. Like, look at my face. My face is just like falling apart. And around my like my hairline, I have dry skin peeling off all the time, and my just flakes of skin coming up top of my head. Even like Head and Shoulders doesn't really help me. I have to get like specially. Yep. It's a high zinc anti dandruff shampoo. I don't know. Usually that's just like clumped. That's actually, you can see the dryness on her scalp. Maybe you need to put lotion in her hair or something. Yeah. You can mention something about, well, I'll probably be there, so. Yeah, next month, right?
You need a place to get these drops on. Well, I guess the skin is on the November 2nd, it looks like. But the drops will start on October 27th. You need a place to watch. Twitch.tv/flats. I'll definitely be co-streaming all the Ignite matches. I know that already. Fix an issue. So platforms fix an issue where Hulk's proficiency interface displayed incorrect key bindings, and console caused players to exit matches when checking career from the avoid as teammate list during gameplay. Imagine trying to avoid somebody mid-game, the game just kicks you out. That's hilarious. Hulk radioactive lockdown control fixed a glitch where terrain KOs from radioactive lockdown were failing to register. Okay. Captain America resolved an issue where Cap's fearless leap could get funky in low network situations. Now, no matter the lag, he will always leap into action like a true Avenger. And Blade, Bloodline Boost, fixed a bug where Blade's attack speed bonus stacks from his Bloodline Awakening were sticking around longer than expected after the state ended. Now he'll slice and dice, but only when he's meant to. No extended party invites. Ooh. I wonder if that was a bug that people were using to make Blade better. Witch addressed a problem to fix Scarlet Witch's occasionally couldn't move after unleashing her ultimate ability in free flight mode. Adam fixed an issue where Adam's ultimate ability is confined or in confined spaces could accidentally teleport revived teammates back to the spawn room. I never saw that happen, but that must have been wild. And then Daredevil Dual Dilemma resolved the bug using both Devil's Latch and Objection in quick succession could lead to unexpected performance issues. Interesting. All right, so that's everything it looks like for the Halloween patch, which starts tomorrow, I believe, and then the Ignite drops for the Rivals tournament, which I will have start on the 27th, with the skin being on the 2nd of November. So Looks cool.
Interesting. I think we will play some Rivals tonight. But after we watch an hour and 10-minute Nuxar video. Nuxar.
This video will truly be so sad. The fatigue is truly rising. Tragedy is befalling us all. And pardon me if I sound like I'm heartless, but can we all come together and cry for this poor woman who's about to say something truly horrifying and tragic? Yes, she looks a little bit like Jabba the Hutt before he went on Ozempic, but her and all of her chins have something to tell us.
They took my son, and I gotta work. I got a phone call from work saying that they took my son. He's only 16, and he was violated. They said they slammed him to the ground.
No, a 16-year-old? That's horrible. That's horrible. What happened?
What did he
why
do?
did they do that? Why would they slam your 16-year-old son to the ground? Why?
I just want my baby back. There's
I do feel bad for her. I really do. That's sad.
absolutely no reason.
Oh, this her wife?
To have this kind of chaos happening in our communities, putting people at risk, They took my son.
This is horrible. So you have people just going on the news. You just people going on the news talking about how their sons were taken. This is horrible.
Not their
What were they
sons.
arrested for? Woman cries after her son got arrested at an ICE riot. They took my son. He's only 16. I want my baby back. Her son assaulted ICE agents and threw eggs at them. This is what we call FAFO. I'll be real, lady. You did not do a good job raising your son. You see, if I would have ever thrown an egg at an ICE agent, my mom would have slapped me the next week. I'm not trying to be rude here or anything, but deserved and based. I'm sorry. Again, I'm sorry you're going through this, lady, as all of your chins wiggle in tragedy. But with all due respect, get the hell out of here. What are you talking about? Yeah. You assault ICE agents, you go to jail. You can't just assault people, actually. I love how she's mad at her son getting arrested, and she's mad at ICE for terrorizing them, but she's not mad at her son for assaulting ICE agents, thereby making it perfectly legal and warranted to arrest him, right? So not only is she a bitch, but she is a big bitch. 6 or 7 eggs, some would even say. Anyway, now ICE has been going a little bit chaotic lately, and it's been very nice to see. So as you can see, the Oregonian released an epic article. Blind protester dragged.
Oh yeah,
detained by feds. Says agent pick the weakest person they can find. No, this blind man, this poor blind man. Anyway, this rider obstructed law enforcement, blocked the driveway to the vehicles, could not exit or enter the ICE facility, creating a public safety threat for our officers and detainees. He blatantly disobeyed law enforcement orders and remained off federal property. Does the Oregonian plan to also report this individual yelled he hopes that somebody kills you guys, and if they do, we should give them the Medal of Freedom to our law enforcement? This violates the law. This violence against law enforcement must end, and we will not be deterred by rioters. Law and order will prevail. This is what we call based as fuck. Yeah, cook.
You just hit me. You just don't you fucking tell me what to do. You fucking cunt. No.
This little wannabe Danny DeVito guy.
This is not your property, he yells at ICE agents in a federal building. No!
Yeah.
Look at this fucking guy. Activate the midgets.
Yeah, he's literally
Uh-oh, that dude's on the line. I hope somebody kills you guys. And
yeah, what a nice guy. Yeah, he looks like the Penguin.
Yeah, that's an incitement of violence. Jail! I'm really glad that we're finally doing this.
You have no idea how much I would like to beat the fucking shit out of you.
There's the blind man.
All right.
Then he's got a pacifier in his mouth. Like, he has an adult pacifier. Well, what does that tell you? Yeah. He ain't right in the head.
Yep.
I think he's partially blind. I don't think he's fully blind. He can see who he's pointing at.
I'm really glad that we're talking about this because for a very long time I've been explaining to you. My my strat.
It's small hands.
This is the woke caste system, as you can see, where so furry trans men in diaper and binky is obviously S tier, right? So trans Muslims is A tier, obviously straight white men at the bottom. So this is very important because as you can see, I have cripples over here. So blind people definitely they're at least B tier on the caste system, but this is a cripple technically.
I'm a cripple Republican.
With a diaper and binky. So technically, this person is like I guess averages out to A tier somewhere. So I mean, I'll be real here. We're moving up in the world. Like we're understanding exactly why this person became a martyr for the woke.
And kind of plain evil, honestly.
Yeah, that's good.
These people suck.
Do not block.
On the line.
No, he's laying on the line. Trying to carry him away.
Danny the Mexican, and they hauled him away. Bye. Bye.
Danny the Mexican.
Calm down. Calm down.
Calm down, you angry little bald woman.
There's nothing in my socks, dumbass. My feet are too small. The fuck do you think I'm gonna put in there?
No, I can't believe they would arrest this innocent man.
What?
So innocent.
Talk to me.
One of the angriest people I've ever seen.
Oh my, oh me, oh my, what a terrible day. Anyway, so as you can see, the Mexican gnome was arrested. Terrible day for gnomes. It's not easy, But anywho, so this is the new hero of the world.
Is he like 5 foot?
That's right.
He's gotta be like
blind for some reason.
4,
talking
11.
about this,
Gotta be a legal
anyway,
midget.
as you can see, things are not going well. This is ICE raiding a flea market in Chicago, arresting 12 people. Now you might argue that this is horrible, that they're just pulling people off the streets. I would argue that this is actually fucking awesome, and they're illegal in the country.
Yeah.
They should leave. Bye. Bye. Round them up. Bye. Yeah, anyway, I'm really glad we're doing this. I'm really happy. Now, I'm going to make this video mostly because of this. So the Department of Homeland Security got into drama.
They got into drama, of course.
The Department of Homeland Security got into a little bit of drama, let's just say, and it got pretty heated, and the youths, specifically of a specific ethnic background, are very unhappy. But before we get too deep into the lore, I want to say that ICE has officially arrested Melody from Hunter x Hunter. That's right. Melody is now in permanent confinement for protesting against ICE agents.
Yeah, it looks like
they got her, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, ICE decided to post this video. It's a TikTok about a couple of youths of nebulous ethnic background. They appear to be very dark white people, dark-skinned white people. It appears to be, at least from me. I can't personally tell race based on how they look. But some dark-skinned white people seemed to have said this: ICE were on the way, word on the street, cartels put a $50K bounty on y'all, essentially saying, we're coming to kill you.
Yep.
Obviously, I'm not going to play music because I get copyrighted. So, the worst mask of all time
funny.
is the one that you film yourself putting on. Definitely one of the least intelligent
Mr.
dark-skinned white
Nosering
people
over
I've
here.
seen. We're in the streets. Word on the street is they put a $50K bounty
people.
on y'all. As you can see, this is it's a little gang of sorts, a gang of dark-skinned white people that are doing this. So this small little gang of dark-skinned white people are essentially threatening the lives of well, ICE agents. It's just an unruly gang of neighbors. Fafo, you threaten to lay hands on our law enforcement officers. We will hunt you down, and you will find out real quick. We'll see you, coward, soon. Beast! I'm so happy we're taking threats of violence online as actual violence, or as actual threats. We're actually counting this seriously, and we can no longer live in a society where you have people celebrating murders and condoning murders and inciting murders. This is not acceptable, actually, at all. And the violence against ICE, that is up 1,000%, is absolutely unacceptable. Now, John Harwood, one of these journalist people who came out here and decided to say racist Trump administration altered the video for the purpose of frightening white people. no morals, no integrity, no honesty. Essentially trying to show a post. I thought that I had the post up saying that they altered the original TikTok and added these words. He's saying that they added the words onto the TikTok when in actuality this wasn't the real TikTok, and it's to frighten white people of black people. Now, the Department of Homeland Security followed up saying we have the receipts. This young man posted violent threats of murder against our law enforcement. He then deleted it when he got called out and attempted to deny all wrongdoing. We have the receipts, and the internet is forever. The willful ignorance and the intentional blindness by leading Democrats to this massive increase in violent rhetoric against our agents due to their actions is both disgusting and disappointing.
The Halloween game?
Yeah.
It's not out yet. It's not out till the tomorrow night. The Halloween thing will be out.
Yeah, I was in the boat. Yeah, I was in the boat.
You really don't want something on my phone?
No, that's me.
You don't want something on the TV?
No.
On my phone?
Hey, you can have my phone.
No, I want your phone. No, Dad.
You can watch on my phone.
No.
It doesn't matter. I had kick up on this one. Uh-huh. You want to? You don't have to. Is that what you want to watch? Yep. K-I-C-K.
Violence against our agents and officers must stop. As you can see, here is an actual screenshot of the TikTok. ICE were on our way, and as you can see over here, notice the different background clothing in the video. ICE were on our way, and notice this one, because this is what they claimed was the original video.
Yeah.
You see what we can do? Don't say something finish Iran. We are ready, united, we all stand, we want all the smoke. And they claimed that this was the reality. They claimed that the reality of the TikTok was this, and that the White House altered the post to look like this. But if you pay attention even for a second, the background here is not the same as the background here, because they're actually two completely separate videos. They're completely separate videos. The Department of Homeland Security hits with the receipts and says that no, these people actually are real, and all these fucking journalists that are making believe it's not real are running defense for terrorism. They absolutely are, and there's really no two ways to talk about it.
You don't want music Peppa Pig.
Let's see what they had to say about it. As you can see, this is the Assistant Department of Homeland Security Secretary, Trisha McLaughlin, talking about the thugs that are threatening ICE agents.
The meme, the people said it was a meme and a joke when these young men said they were going to attack ICE and get a bounty on the heads of ICE. And it was a clip that was going viral over the weekend, but it's these guys are saying threatening ICE, and the Department of Homeland Security did not take this as a joke. Can you give the status of this?
There were two separate narratives going on. It was the Eric Swalwells of the world were tweeting about this. There were even some USA Today journalists tweeting about this. First, they were saying, the left was saying that we had doctored this video and changed it from an Iranian message video to anti-ICE, that we had doctored it ourselves. And then the second narrative from the influencer, the guy who posted this video, was that, oh, he was hacked. So after he gets called out from the Department of Homeland Security for threatening ICE agents with violence, then suddenly he says he was hacked. So we referred this to the FBI, and so we'll check on the status with them. But the fact of the matter is that these politicians like Eric Swalwell and Dan Goldman, who both were posting about this and threatening to haul Secretary Noem in front of Congress for this video, are so willfully blind to the fact that there is violent threats against our law enforcement, and go so far as to create these fake narratives to cover up for these thugs.
Straight facts. And they'll run defense for these people who are directly inciting violence against ICE, but then they will cry that there were some Republicans that had a group chat where they made jokes about Hitler. Can we please all condemn the group chat?
Harry Sisson wants you to condemn the group chat. He was pooped on by Donald Trump, and he has been forever affected by this. Can we please condemn the group chat?
I just want to make this very clear just for a second in case you don't understand what I'm referring to. Just in case you don't get it. I don't care about the group chat. I don't care about the group chat. I do not care about the group chat. All right, I want to make this very clear, and I want to make it exhaustingly clear. I don't care about the group chat. Okay? Do not care about the group chat. The group chat actually means very little to me. Okay? I don't care about the group chat. I don't, actually, at all. I don't care about the group chat.
Worse than said, but
okay. I don't care that guys made jokes about Hitler in a group chat, to be real. In fact, I care about the group chat so little, I'm going to keep bringing this up as often as I possibly can. That is how little I care about the group chat.
Yep.
All right. All right, this is where we're at. I don't care about the group chat.
What are you doing?
Anyway, I actually care a lot more about this kind of thing. But anyway,
yeah.
you can keep yapping, you can keep crying and caring. I don't care about the group chat. So, anywho, moving on.
So, yeah, I mean, again, they posted a video that said, ICE, we're on our way. The streets and cartels put a $50,000 bounty on you. And it's a photo of them standing, presumably in a manner that says, we're going to go attack ICE agents and kill them for money.
Yeah, absolutely. So happy to give you an update as far as from the FBI and the DOJ, but we're not backing down on this. This wasn't a joke. This wasn't some hack. The evidence will show otherwise.
You don't want Bluey?
W. Anyway, so that's where we're at. That is where we're at. It's become incredibly
I was
clear.
wondering about
this is a real
one.
video posted by people really threatening ICE
That
agents,
scene
and
back
they
and
really
forth.
should go to jail for it. And I really want
And
to
that
see
people
people
were
actually
posting,
starting
yeah,
to get
that
these
this
people
is
absolutely
altered or
cooked.
whatnot.
I want to
But
jail
I'm glad
people that are
they can
inciting
work
political
with the
violence,
receipts.
violence against police officers, because it's a crime, and I actually want crimes to actually get punished. I don't care
I want
if
those
the
people
ghetto
dead.
Power Rangers feel differently.
Power
I, unlike the ghetto Power Rangers, want them in jail. Okay? I don't care how dark their white skin
there's
is.
Karen the
Okay?
Grinch Bass.
Now, let's make this clear. This is Karen Bass, the mayor
Karen
of
the
Los
Grinch
Angeles. Here's
Bass.
what she had to say.
In addition to
She's the
undocumented
Grinch.
individuals being detained,
Trying to steal
we
Christmas.
also know that legal residents, people who were attending court hearings, were
Yeah, she
detained.
tries to steal
and
Christmas.
we now know that there is evidence of over 170 U.S. citizens who have been detained.
For the
Yeah,
record,
because they
those
assaulted
guys were
ICE
violent
officers.
against police officers, partaking in violent riots. That's not ICE. Look at how she conflates ICE deporting illegal invaders of our country and Americans getting detained. She puts it in the
No.
same sentence to make it sound like ICE is just going
You're
out
not playing
scooping
a
up
game,
whoever
we're
they
watching the
possibly
video.
can.
That was the
To
agreement.
make it clear, what she is referring to 170
You want to watch the video?
alleged terrorists that got detained for assaulting police officers and vandalizing
Halloween.
police cars. All right? No, this is not at all the same thing. And look how she puts it in the same sentence.
And it's important that we say today that what is happening to undocumented immigrants is also happening to U.S. citizens.
Except it's literally not. You know why? Because not a single U.S. citizen was deported. If you actually look at stats, it didn't happen a single time. If it would have happened, it would have been the only thing on the media. But it literally didn't happen.
Which means that this can happen to anyone.
No, it can't. It could only happen to people that are violent against police officers.
To all of us at any period of time.
Except it can't. And this is literal fear-mongering, and you're essentially trying to get your community and your people to be violent against ICE because they feel like they could get arrested at any time. This is fear-mongering, and it's evil. And I think this is almost calling for violence because essentially what do you do against that? So Stephen Miller, based Jew on apparently the Nazi Jew on Trump's team, apparently, according to the leftoids, says abject lies, retweeted by JD Vance. Abject lies, violent leftists have been arrested and charged with illegally obstructing federal law enforcement, a felony. Let that sink in. Open borders Democrats have incited leftists to violently attack ICE.
Ridiculous.
1000% accurate. No lies detected. Based bald Jewish Nazi, according to the leftists. I'm just saying, what could I say? I hate to be that guy, but apparently that's what the leftists have called him, and that's where we're at. So, anywho, based as fuck. I'm really glad that these people are actually going to jail. Now, this is a clip of Chicago finally releasing footage of an attack on Kathleen Miles by an individual of nebulous ethnic
Welcome back, Bobby.
Obviously, I can't show it to you, but we personally, I am surprised that this thug who was previously charged with assaulting 4 women in 2022 is out in public.
Yeah, no, that man should be behind bars for like 10, 15 years. Let him think about what he's done.
But no, that does not.
No,
appear
that
to be
we
the
have
case
these
because,
leftist
no one
judges
hates
that
women
like
as much
letting
as
them
the
out.
left these days. Left hates women, it seems. Now, another thing that the folk have been crashing out about is the fact that government shutdown is happening and it's taking away their SNAP benefits. This is a bit of an epic foreshadowing for a future video that I'm working on. Essentially, the Democrats voted to shut down the government, and the government shut down, and SNAP benefits are now being held back. So obviously, this has angered the Black Queens.
Donald motherfucking Orange Man J. Trump. I'm gonna tell you just like this. What the fuck you mean? Who ain't getting that goddamn food stamps in goddamn November?
Who voted to shut down the government?
Crazy eyes.
The left.
The people
Democrats.
that you elected in.
Literally. They voted to shut down the government, and Gorlock the Destroyer shows up and starts getting all mad that the Democrats
If we ain't
are
getting
fighting
no
against their
food
own
stamps
people.
next month.
Cause I'm getting my goddamn shit. I don't know about the rest of you motherfuckers, but I'm getting my shit. Cause I'm gonna tell you just like this on
I
Jesus
love
Lamar
Halloween.
motherfucking
Just
Christ.
because you love it so
I
much.
will be at motherfucking Walmart with my steel toes on. And my motherfucking helmet, and I dare
If he has all that stuff, why can't she
walking out
work?
that motherfucking store with my groceries.
He has like
Threat
most of the necessary
violence
equipment to
and
work at
stealing,
a
Baby, I'm
warehouse.
250 pounds solid. Baby,
I
you wanna
think
see a
250 is an
motherfucking bulldozer,
underestimate.
baby? Cause that's what the fuck I'm gonna turn into. If you think you gonna stop me from leaving out that goddamn store with my motherfucking monthly.
Do you understand what we're doing, by the way? Do we understand what we're dealing with? Think about how insane this is. All right, so Trump wants to reopen the government. The leftoids vote to shut down the government.
Yep.
They shut down the government. The left. They blame Trump, because obviously they do, even though they literally voted to shut it down. This 250-pound Jabba the Bitch shows up.
Savannah's
and decides
not
to make
happy.
actual threats of violence
He
and
got
theft,
left behind.
and swears on Jesus Lamar Christ's name that this 250-pound of solid Karen is going to destroy you.
250 pounds of slab. She ain't 250.
Goddamn body. Okay? Why the fuck is y'all bothering me and my
Unless she's 5 foot.
I don't know. Blame the Democrats that voted to shut down the government. Also, look, I shouldn't speak.
She says
too much.
she's
I feel
only
like if I
250
speak too much,
pounds.
People are gonna get upset at me. But
Maybe
I'm
if
not a big
she's
fan
5
of
foot.
the whole culture where everyone's so complacent. Really? You're so complacent that you deserve, you're entitled, you believe you deserve these government benefits? You should be saying thank you every single day. This entitled bitch. Entitled to my tax dollars.
That's what I do.
Well, I personally am actually very happy that the government was shut down for the last... I'm just saying. I am just saying. I am actually
I
pretty
think they
happy
really
about this
need
government
to
shutdown. It just goes to
review
prove that we
who is
actually don't
getting
need
these
most of the
benefits.
government.
And know how long they've been getting them for.
Except it's literally not him, it's the leftists.
And if they've been diagnosed with other conditions, like are on Social Security or whatever.
I love how she's insulting people's appearances over here. Just let me violate the 10 Commandments in peace. I may look like a beluga whale, but I am a beluga whale with a helmet.
Be an episode of goddamn Snap if y'all turn them goddamn Snap benefits off. I can tell you that.
Yeah. Anyway, so we found an MK Ultra victim today in chat. No one expected this to show up, but yeah. So anyway, the fatigue has been rising on multiple fronts. Not only on the fronts of ghetto women shouting and screaming about how they are entitled to your money and then blaming Trump and threatening violence, but there's also ghetto Power Rangers that are also inciting violence against ICE officers, and currently they are getting absolutely obliterated by the FBI. Now, I wanted to look at some black on black violence today. So the Black Conservative Perspective YouTube channel decided to cover a lot of the ghetto power.
Maybe he stepped wrong.
He's always
Power Ranger operatives and what's been going on with them. So I wanted to take a look at this because personally I think it's very funny because apparently the guy that made the TikTok that's getting arrested by the government now, that dude responded. So lock in, boys and girls. We're on for a bumpy ride.
Hey y'all, have y'all seen this? Christine and ICE have basically posted this video
Basically reposted
took
this
this verbiage
video
on here,
for what they
basically saying
said.
that these young black men are calling for a bounty on ICE's head.
Right.
Problem is, that's not what the video is about. This young man made this video about over a month or so ago, and in his video, it actually shows this, where they're talking about Iran.
Right. Except that's a different video.
However, Homeland Security, ICE, DHS, Kristi Noem's team.
It's a different video.
We're about to break this down. We're gonna break this down. Someone told me that they really don't like that I judge books by their cover, so I'm gonna proceed to judge more books by their cover. All right, let's get rid of this this list, the caste system, because this is important. All right, this is I'm gonna have to teach you how to spot something a little diabolical. All right, so first, wingtip glasses. All right, that is a red flag. All right, that's a red flag. All right. Second, what the fuck is this? All right, if you're trying to be quirky and cool, that is not going to go. What's going on here? All right, what's this all about? All right, what are these? What are these anomalies? All right, this is obviously not good. All right, we obviously need to look into this a little bit deeper. Right? There's something to speak about here, and I personally don't approve. I personally think that there's something we need to look into here on a deeper level. Thank you for coming out. This is a 7 out of 10 threat level that we are dealing with right here. Anyway,
took his video, must have scouring TikTok for videos, took his video, used AI to take off the words he had on it, and put these words on it to make it look as if these black young men are saying they have a bounty
These
on
young,
ISIS.
innocent
all right,
men.
so that's your fiction.
Did you see that DHS posted this deepfake AI-generated video of black teens threatening ICE?
All right, so
It's
again,
not
I'm not
a
trying to be
deep
rude
fake.
here or anything, but we're gonna have to do a bit of a deep dive here. We have to understand exactly what we're up against. Not trying to make any enemies, just trying to make friends. Friends in unexpected places. That's what we're up here for. All right.
What did he do?
Let's look at this seriously for a second. Could this close?
Thought I heard it.
All right, so let's look at this seriously. All right, so let's try to break this down for a second. So let's see. So obviously the first red flag, this is a nose ring, but it's also a nose ring on a man, which makes it even worse. All right, obviously this is even worse. What the fuck is going on here? You left the sticker on the bottom of the snapback that you have all the way back. That's also a bit scary. So obviously not as bad as the last.
He couldn't get the
candidate.
sticker completely off, or does he have a baseball on it?
We have to keep seeing for more. We'll have to keep checking.
It's a leftist man too. They're not dangerous at all.
Posted the original video. So DHS posted this fake video saying that black teens are planning to hurt ICE with the caption FAFO to the black teens. This whole video is AI. It was remade.
Really, the whole video is AI.
not.
It's not.
Made from this.
So do you understand how the fear mongering goes? Like, look at how insane the fear mongering is. Like, recognize how ridiculous the fear mongering is. Like,
TikTok's
these people
a
are
cesspool.
literally posting TikToks. I'm not even joking. Posting TikToks talking about how it's secretly a deepfake, and this is threatening the lives of random black people. What?
Creator jokingly telling Iran.
Like, the other craziest part is there are thousands of calls for violence coming from the leftoids on the internet. We see them all the time. All the time. Why would the Department of Homeland Security make one up? There are thousands to choose from.
Not to mess with the US. So the original video was a joke and kind of patriotic. But somebody online took that video and remade it to scare white people into thinking that black teens had joined the radical left's assault on law enforcement.
And you see, the reason why this is ridiculous is because I've never heard of a black teen being violent before. So this is definitely this is changing the entire dynamic here. As someone that's never heard of a black teen being violent, this obviously opened my eyes to a whole new level of racism. Because black teens are known for being inherently unviolent people. Violence was introduced to black teens just last week. Before last week, there haven't been violent black teens, and now everything changed.
Thing that is not happening, it is actually happening the other way around, where ICE is attacking us for $50,000 bounties.
What? ICE is not attacking you for fucking bounties, okay? They're deporting illegals because that's the job, and they're arresting terrorists because that's also the job.
People are trying to make excuses, trying to say that DHS was also fooled by the fake video, which makes absolutely no sense. This is...
fooled by the fake video and it was just a real video.
Wait,
Yes.
so we gotta talk about more lies.
Yeah, baby.
I gotta talk about more
I love
lies.
watching
We
this
have
guy
to prove
talk
that
about
there's
these
lies.
topics.
We
Like,
just
this
can
is
say
my
it's
favorite kind of
deep
black on black violence. I love the black conservative perspective. This guy's great.
Theories coming from the left, okay? Because when you don't have any facts to back up your claims, you just lie and you make stuff up, right? You smear.
But the left lies and makes stuff up? That's ridiculous. That's another conspiracy theory. I want to make this clear. This is another conspiracy theory. Let's make this completely and utterly and perfectly clear. Black teenagers committing crimes and the left making things up are two of the obvious, most blatant untruths I've ever heard. But now I just want to understand. I want to show you what we're getting at here. All right, it's only fair to do this properly, okay? And I am a beacon of fairness in society. So as you can see, this is the black conservative perspective over here. As you can see, no nose rings, no tattoos on his face. We got no.
Here's some news. This is a crash today.
Dash cam video, which is now the subject of several law
Shocking
enforcement investigations.
video moment truck driver slammed into traffic on the 10 freeway in California, killing 3. The driver, a 20-year-old male, was arrested for driving under the influence of drugs.
Is a 21-year-old man who is now under arrest on suspicion of driving under the influence of drugs. A total of 4 semis were involved and also 4 passenger vehicles, one of them exploding in flames. 3 people were killed and 4 others were taken to local hospitals. This horrific crash happened just east of the 15 freeway and shut down all westbound lanes for more than 12 hours. Thousands of drivers were trapped in gridlock just as the evening commute was getting underway. It's also near the exclusive dash cam video, which is now the subject of several law enforcement investigations. It shows the moment a red semi-truck plowed into a number of vehicles.
Slaughter after train crash on the I-10 in Ontario, killed 3 people. Is that Ontario or was that in California? 2 victims were burned beyond recognition. This dude's just sitting there. Ridiculous. That is crazy. Yeah, Ontario, California. Wow. Has been arrested for killing at least 3 people while under the at least. There's oddly enough, his mugshot is nowhere to be found in San Bernardino County Sheriff's Office. Appears to be the gold-colored version of the Sikh symbol. Sikhism, made up of double-edged swords in the center, a circular chakra behind it, and 2 single-edged swords, curved flanking it. According to San Bernardino inmate locator, 20-year-old Jasanpreet Singh was arrested yesterday at the same time and place of the fatal big Great crash on the 10th freeway that killed 3 people and sent 3 more to the hospital. Is this the guy? Seems like a popular name, though, for Indian, I believe. It's horrible. The heck are they? No. That's bad. Baby, hold a Glock. You are an idiot. Literally grabbing pizzas, running. Yep. What do you expect? No, yeah. Harry says, what's he complaining about now? Mr. Crybaby blinks too
time to
much.
see if there is something that we can do to hold Donald Trump accountable for his AI video and for the things he has done to me and, of course, other Americans. So stay tuned. If Donald Trump...
Good luck at Harry. Crying doesn't mean it matters. Okay. Back to the video.
Oh, cringe stickers all over his hat. This is 0 out of 10 threat level, based as fuck. We love him. Notice what we're talking about.
Here, the Trump administration is racist because the Trump administration is calling out and bringing attention to individuals who think that it's funny to threaten ICE agents, right? Which is what happened to this black teenager who posted this video of what appears to be a threat towards ICE. Okay, this individual.
Let's let these hoes on my dick because I'm feeling like.
Saying ICE were on the way. Word in the streets, cartels put a 50K bounty on y'all. Now again, this sounds like a threat. That's what it sounds like to me. Okay.
It is a threat. It is absolutely a threat. Of course it is. Obviously. And they got around doing this unpunished forever.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, they're saying that the cartels put a 50K bounty on
What's up?
ICE. Okay, so Department of Homeland Security picked up on this.
Are you fishing?
And replied, said, F around, find
You
out.
didn't catch some
If you
fish?
threaten or lay hands on our law enforcement officers, we will hunt you down, and you will find out really quick. We'll see you, coward. So, yeah, so.
Damn, base. He's like, dude, this guy sounding more and more like a white supremacist every day.
DHS got a whole lot of backlash because you have a black teenager, right, that is making threats, and DHS expose this black teenager for the world to see, right? And now, again, you have people, liberals, leftists, boo-hoo-whine and crying, racism, right? They're putting a target on the back of black teenagers, right?
But you see, this is completely insane because black teenagers are known to have never done anything wrong, like ever, like statistically.
Yeah.
Like they're literally praying after possibly some of the most upstanding citizens in modern society, like just statistically. And this is horrible.
I'll believe it when I see it.
It's horrible.
This is what they're boo-hoo-whining and crying about. And the most hilarious part about all this is that, once again, they're making up these far-left blue anon conspiracy theories about how ICE AI edited a video, right? And made it seem like these young black teenagers were threatening ICE when that's actually
insane.
What they were doing. No, what they were actually doing is that they were displaying a patriotic message, right? That's what they were actually doing.
They were very patriotic.
Like this, pledging allegiance to the flag, and DHS decided to AI edit the video.
According to the far left blue anon conspiracy theories, right? This is the theory they put out here. Take a look.
Hey fam, so the Department of Homeland Security, Christina.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? She's like a Joy Reid. This is like a journalist. She's coming. This is a journalist.
This is
journalists
Joy
don't
Reid.
deserve human rights. I'm just saying, journalists absolutely do not deserve
Not buying visas of garbage ones.
Let's do a deep dive. Let's do a deep dive. I'm sorry. Judging a book by its cover? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. That's what we do here. That's what we do. People say don't profile people. I disagree. I think profiling is based as fuck.
Make it wider for her forehead.
Like, they dress this way. It's for me to judge, obviously. All right. So we got
the blonde hair
situation going on. It's literally not even cold out. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? We got
the
this.
blonde hair.
Bald. All right. So bald
and blonde.
That's a threat. But also the little amounts of hair that we actually have is dyed blonde or bleached or whatever the fuck. We got unnaturally long nails going on.
Yep.
So we have a lot to look at here, obviously. We have a lot to look at. A lot to look at. Gigantic forehead. This is obviously something going on here. This is at least an 8 out of 10 threat level. I have to be real here. If I was being racist,
I would go with the 9 out of 10.
To be honest.
Yeah.
But we're not racist here.
Gnome's outfit is now weaponizing social media against the American people and putting Americans' lives at risk. The Department of Homeland Security ex-Twitter account posted this video
constantly do that
according to show
the entire time Biden was in office. Weaponized social media and weaponized every single platform it could against Republicans and
okay, you know what? If
and
we're
conservatives.
doing this, we gotta do it right. Look, man, I'm just saying, I feel like it's important to, like I said, we're not racist, but sometimes you have to be a little bit racist. You know what I'm saying? A little bit racist, because this might insult an entire culture, but unfortunately, we got to do it. All right, so let's be real here. So, what the fuck is happening here? What's with the ninja mask shit? What's going on? What's going on? Wearing towel fucking shit? What are you wearing? You're wearing basketball shorts on top of tights? What the fuck is happening here? Like, what are we even doing? What are we? You'll walk outside and film a video with a bulge, dog? Really? Why are we doing this? What is going on? You're wearing a t-shirt, wife beater, cringe shit.
Yeah, wife beater.
You're surrounded by guys with afros and beanies. What are we doing here? There's also the whole $50,000 bounty. This guy is obviously a 15 out of 10 threat level. Anything above 10 obviously is jail. So that's what I'm sorry, man. We got to do it. I'm sorry, bro. There's something pretty odd going out.
Scared now that he's getting called
fit
out.
Is, all right, don't hate. Yeah, but their fit is tied with the whole $50,000 bounty thing. Jail. Sorry, man. I don't care if you're wearing underwear on your head. Jail. Also, clearly skipped leg day. Obviously, that's not good. That's not good.
No.
What are we doing here?
And every upper body workout.
Skip leg day.
This dude's kind of ripped a little bit. You can at least see his veins pop in the back.
Well, turns out the video is an AI fake. An astute user.
Well, yeah, people.
Oh my god, I proved it's fake because a guy said so on Twitter.
Yeah.
Journalism! Journalism on the left!
Security video, which is a TikTok
Somebody
video.
said it.
They've actually
Somebody said
changed
it.
the caption on the video.
On X.
Original TikTok
just because somebody said it on X, it's true.
It's not about ICE at all. It's about Iran.
Yeah.
They even changed the music.
So it's a left thing.
It was re-edited. Because the musical track.
It's almost like it's an entirely different video. Like, this is crazy.
Click on The clip is different. The caption is completely different. And they've essentially used this young man.
Yeah, they're all in a different position.
To create a fake.
Yeah, they're in different positions. This guy was over here on the left, like.
Appearance, a fake threat against ICE from young black men. So they've weaponized anti-blackness. They've weaponized a lie.
I cannot believe anti-blackness is being
Yeah,
weaponized.
they're caught.
They're weaponizing anti-blackness by saying that terrorists should go to jail. I can't believe it myself.
That these federal agents are being threatened and that there's a bounty on their heads, which they've apparently made up.
Except you're literally talking about a different TikTok.
And they're using anti-blackness in order to create this.
Anti-blackness is being
He
used.
is one of the most annoying quote-unquote journalists
They're just
ever.
scholars and
I
philosophers.
can't stand
They're
her.
not out
She
here
does like
twisting
pushing
eyes
propaganda as much as possible. Has
Now,
such
again,
a
look at
hate
how-
for
except
anything
it was
Trump
just
does.
real. Oh, why are we playing with this game? This is actually insane, man. These people are crazy, dude. Now, I want to show you an example of anti-black racism that I personally saw recently on the timeline, and I feel like it's important to bring this up because a lot of people are really racist towards black people, and I wanted to take this moment to
Highlight it.
to talk about something very important. Let me see if I can find it. It's very important, actually. All right, so here's a classic example of anti-black racism.
Paradigmatic example of this is something like the ADA. Congress passed the Americans with Disabilities Act against the backdrop of a world that was generally not accessible to people with disabilities. And so it was discriminatory in effect because these folks were not able to access these buildings. And it didn't matter whether the person who built the building or the person who owned the building intended for them to be exclusionary. That's irrelevant. Congress said the facilities have to be made equally open to people with disabilities if readily possible. I guess I don't understand why that's not what's happening here. The idea in Section 2 is that we are responding to current day manifestations of past and present decisions that disadvantage minorities and make it so that they don't have equal access to the voting
They're
system. Right?
disabled? They're retarded?
So, Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson,
Yeah,
of the U.S.
just
Supreme Court,
literally burned the entire minority.
racism, saying
Yeah.
black people are just too retarded to vote.
Yep.
That's what she said. I'll translate it for you. They can't help it. They can't help it. They're mentally disabled. They're disabled, guys. They're disabled. So the real anti-black racism, I think, that stems in this country
I
comes
can't
from,
believe it.
well, her, for example. She's on the U.S. Supreme Court. If you have a black woman on the U.S. Supreme Court talking about racism that is forcing black people to stop voting and stuff, like, are you retarded? You are at the pinnacle of politics. You are in the U.S. Supreme Court and you're going to cry about this? She's going to say, well, black people are just not able to vote, turns out. So in my opinion, this is way more racist than anything I've seen, like the Department of Homeland Security.
She is so dumb.
Okay,
I
that's
have no
insane.
idea how she became a Supreme
and that,
Court
I think,
justice.
needs to be talked about more. This is victimization
I
bullshit.
think she needs
no,
to be,
black people
like,
are not too retarded to vote. That's the
reevaluated.
stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Or forced out,
really
one or the
dumb.
other.
Anyway.
How young these black kids are. I'm actually not even sure. Some of them might not even be teens, right? Like they might
not even teens.
They're all teenagers.
What? You think they're 8-year-olds? Like, why are we even playing this game? These people suck. They really do.
How young these black kids are. I'm actually not even sure. Some of them might not even be teens, right? Like they might
So
be teens, but some of them
stupid.
look like they might even be younger. This could be like a 12-year-old,
Oh.
right? But Homeland Security tweets this out. Okay, ready for the reality? Here is the original video that they fucking
video.
changed the text on.
No,
So
you
this
can
was
tell
tweeted
it's
in the wake
different.
of Trump attacking Iran.
Another
This
video
was tweeted.
completely.
This video with the text, "You seen what we can do. Don't say something that you can't finish, Iran. We are already united. We all stand. We want all the smoke." So here we go. So this was a video, like a bunch of kids got fucking braces. Again, he's like 12 years old. This is a video of if anything, it's sort of like, I mean, I don't think these people are outright political, but it's sort of like a subtle pro-Trump thing, if anything. Because they're basically like joking and threatening Iran here and pretending like, yeah, you want to fuck with us? Like, we'll fuck you up. We're America. So if anything, it's like a tacit agreement with Trump illegally bombing Iran.
Bro.
And they just, and Department of Homeland Security just
Could you imagine being a leftist journalist and being there and crying and yelling about how the Department of Homeland Security posted a fake video without checking that it's actually a real video? Like, this is pathetic, man.
And now put a fucking target on this kid's back by pretending he's
Dude, there's one side that's putting targets on other people's backs, and it's yours! Oh my god, dude. The amount of people at this No Kings protest holding up signs saying kill Trump is insane. The Department of Homeland Security is putting a target on their back? A target for what? Who's getting killed by right-wingers going out there and murdering people that are being posted about by the Department of Homeland Security?
Threatening ICE agents. This is so...
Like, these people are like professional victims. Professional victims. This is unreal.
So fucking irresponsible, but they don't care. They're trying to spark a fucking race war, is what they're trying to do. Trying to get a black teen, if that, maybe a black 12-year-old, killed. All right, ready? So here's the kid. The young man responds.
All right, so let's see the young man response.
So I'm getting these mad messages from my DMs and social media and on my
Does he look like a 12-year-old, by the way?
Comments. And I randomly get a text message talking about a recent video that was posted in my account. I was like, what are y'all talking about? By the way, I'm sick, so if I sound weird, yeah. I get threats daily on IG and everywhere all over my social media all of a sudden due to an old video I posted months ago about Iran. Iran, that was not to be a threat. It was literally a joke, bro. Like, seriously, it's just content. Anyways, once I seen that video that was posted in my account, then I was like, what the fuck? Well, didn't I post this like months ago? Then I seen the caption, and then I was like, wait, I didn't do that. I still got the video saved on my draft from months ago on TikTok, bro. I'm gonna pull it up right here. Now, here's the fucked up part. The federal government is involved for something that I didn't do.
Oh my god.
Well, they can find out if you did do
This
it.
is what they reposted off my TikTok.
They can find out who posted it.
Got taken down.
They can check IPs. People are so stupid.
Now that video was going crazy as hell on Twitter, bro.
No.
Now I'm a threat to the government for something that I didn't do, bro. Now I'm being called a wannabe YN, a wannabe gangster over a video that I didn't caption or I didn't post. So thankful my followers for letting me know about this, because seriously, this is getting out of hand. Like, literally, this is going crazy, viral all over social media right now. Probably might end up being on the news, bro. So my apologies for that.
He might be in jail.
I know my First Amendment, but I did not post that video. So to clear
Yeah, your First Amendment cannot be
Oh no, this poor guy.
offering acts of violence
They
for money,
smeared this
though.
kid and they defamed this kid, and now he's got him out and be like, wait, I didn't say that. I didn't do that. It was a joke
He did.
video against Iran. Think about how crazy this is.
That is crazy.
Like the lack of accountability, the lack.
Wow, incredible stuff. Absolutely incredible stuff.
Is this not insane? Is this not crazy? This is complete insanity. Oh my god. Was he framed? This is the question.
Kyle Kuklinski said that young black teenager looked 12, right? That young black teenager looked 12 years old.
It's literally a
That
child.
should tell you everything you need to know about this guy's judgment, right? Just how out of touch with reality leftists are, because you probably should not believe young black teenagers, right? Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it all the way 100. It is probably not a good idea to believe young black teenagers. Yeah, I know that sounds controversial, right? I know it sounds quote unquote racist, right? But I'm just giving you some life advice, right? If you want to survive, okay? If you want to survive, if you want to end up not being robbed or killed or murdered, you might not want to believe these young black teenagers, especially the ones that look like YNs, okay? I'm just saying that's just the reality of the situation, okay? It's
They look like
basic
wannabe
survival.
gangbangers. That's what they look like. Wannabe gangbangers.
DHS actually has the receipts to prove that they did not AI edit the video, and that
Is this
kid
not
was lying,
crazy?
okay? Claiming that his account got hacked or whatever.
Yeah,
No.
okay.
DHS
They
came
can
out and
prove that.
said, we have the receipts. This young man posted violent threats of murder against our law enforcement. He then deleted it when he was called out and attempted to deny all wrong. We have the receipts, and the internet is forever. The willful ignorance and intentional blindness by leading Democrats to the massive increase in violent rhetoric against our agents due to their action is both disgusting and disappointing. Violence against our agents and officers must stop. Yeah, so this guy did in fact post a video, right? This is the original video, okay?
Completely destroyed.
All these likes, all these comments.
Oh, that's rough,
right?
buddy. Yeah.
And notice how in this video, right?
Yeah, they're literally wearing different clothes. Oh my god, they're such losers. These people are such freaking losers, man. It's crazy. Like, look at this video with the threatening ICE agents. You have the dude in the back with the red beanie. Then you have this dude over here in the video with the Iran video. You don't have red beanie guy in the back. That's crazy. Oh my god. It's almost like it's an entirely different thing. And all these people, like, think about how bold it is. Think about how bold it is that this dude decided to make a response saying that they made up the whole video about me. And people bought it. Like, the most obvious and easy lie of all time.
It's a different background. So this is the original video where he posted, we're on the way, word in the street, cartels put 50K bounty on y'all. Notice, particularly this guy in the background here. This guy is not the same guy in the background right here, right? So there's two different backgrounds.
It's different videos, obviously.
What does that mean?
Dude, this is the craziest thing. You don't need to be like some sort of internet sleuth detective, okay? To be like, I've analyzed the pixels and it seems like it's such an obvious fucking different video. It's so obvious that it's a different video. And every single leftoid, from Joy Reid to Kyle Kalinske, whatever his name is, they've all come out together. They've all come out together to talk about how ICE is weaponizing propaganda to incite violence against innocent black people.
They've been posting.
Can you help me?
What? What do you need help with?
Please.
There you go. Robot rebuilt. Rebuilt robot. Beep boop beep boop. Alright. Homeland Security. This is on the Canal Street arrest, right? 9 illegal aliens arrested have violent rap sheets including robbery, burglary, domestic violence, assaulting law enforcement, counterfeiting, drug trafficking, drug possession, and forgery. And so those are the 9 dudes that were arrested this morning in New York City on Canal Street. That hundreds of people just like flash mobbed ICE and who else was there? Some other department was with them. And we're like yelling and screaming and just being so ignorant. It was ridiculous. Okay, and then this one is 100% false. This is just another false claim about the South Shore operation. On September 20th, federal law enforcement successfully executed an enforcement operation in Chicago's South Shore area, a location known to be frequented by Tren Aragua members and their associates. This operation resulted in the arrest of 2 confirmed members of Tren Aragua, a terrorist organization, and 35 other illegal aliens. Holy cow. Individuals encountered were briefly and safely held, a standard practice for all law enforcement for their own safety and safety of law enforcement as they carry out these dangerous operations. Securing non-targets decreases the likelihood of that danger and protects all involved. During the operation, 1 U.S. citizen was arrested who had an active warrant out of Chicago for narcotics. This suspect was turned over to Chicago PD and then probably was promptly released because the judges are corrupt. The mayor is corrupt. As black senior citizen was rounded up at an apartment building with 40 other black and brown people and told to shut up as he tried to show them his ID as a U.S. citizen. They packed like Indians in a U-Haul and detained at Broadview Immigration Center. He said they took everyone. Well, yeah. Maybe you shouldn't have so many illegals living in a building with you. Everyone does not, in fact, like counterfeit products being sold, nor do they like violent illegal aliens. Canal Street today, after ICE swept through with DHS and the FBI and the IRS, arrested everyone and launched an investigation into counterfeit trading. These markets are as old as Chinatown and are tolerated because they are a massive boon for tourism and everyone likes them. No, I don't like them. I'm not a fan of the counterfeit crap. Secretary Christine Neum. In the wake of violent domestic terror attacks, bounties, and more than 1,000% increase in assaults against their ICE officers, radical sanctuary politicians are now building a master ICE tracker to solicit and share information on the movement of our ICE officers. Let's call this what it is: a pipeline that will funnel information on American law enforcement directly into the hands of anarchists, domestic terrorists, and cartel members. I'm working with AG Pam Bondi to ensure that any individual who doxes, threatens, or assaults our law enforcement officers will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Earlier, I was reading that the mayor of Chicago was trying to enact a tax on social media companies, 50 cents per user. And I'm like, well, number one, you're a mayor, and their companies are all over the world. They're not necessarily American companies in the first place. And if you're going after like any social media company, how are you going to enforce this tax? Because you're only a mayor. And number two, you're overreaching. You're going outside the boundaries of your power. You're crossing state lines. You're enacting a tax that you can't enforce. Honestly, you're doing something that's very illegal because you're trying to get money back that you lost and spent somewhere else. Trying to bring in $14 billion to the city of Chicago. No. If anything, that would be on a federal level. And then the federal, they wouldn't pass it because, again, that is just uncalled for. It's an uncalled for tax. 50 cents per user. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the Chicago mayor is so corrupt. No kings, but we're going to tax every social media company 50 cents per user. Yeah, they want to shut them down. They want to make them go bankrupt so that they can't have X running or have this running. Because X has a gazillion users, probably close to 1 billion users. And 50 cents, $500 million. More than I think Elon bought the company for. Right? What was Twitter sold for? He might have bought it for billions, but I'm not sure. But that's a tax per month. Oh yeah. They're being greedy. Mm-hmm. $44 billion was Twitter was sold for. So yeah, that's. Well, I should really ask how many users Twitter have. Oops.
Wow.
557 million active users. There are approximately 557 million active users. And then how many users does Blue Sky have? $38.26 billion. Yeesh. A lot of Democrats. Alright. The criminal illegal alien lied to Newsweek claiming he hadn't committed any crimes. Wrong. DHS identified Nerolis Jose Manzor Molina, a criminal illegal alien from Nicaragua, as a target of law enforcement in an undercover child sex trafficking operation when he solicited sex from a minor. Yeah. DHS is doing work. Right. I need to listen
Attorney
to
General Pam Bondi. Well, this sure looks like obstruction of justice, and I know Attorney General Pam Bondi and Secretary Noem are all over this. There's really two reasons why the Democrats would release a list like this, and it's either to allow criminal illegal aliens to evade arrest, or secondly, it's to target law enforcement. We've already seen a 1,000% increase in assaults against our law enforcement officers. Just 3 weeks ago, we saw a domestic terrorist attack against them out of Dallas. Yeah. We're going to keep on seeing more of this if this is the Democrats' position.
Yeah,
well, this sure looks like obstruction of justice.
Out of control. El Cauco, aka the Skeleton, is off the streets of Virginia. MS-13 gang leader Ismael Enrique Mendoza Flores, one of El Salvador's most wanted fugitives for murder, was successfully arrested by ICE in Alexandria, Virginia. Isn't Alexandria supposed to be really nice? These are the types of criminal illegal aliens that sanctuary politicians and prosecutors are protecting. Under President Trump and Secretary Noem, El Calico will no longer be a threat to innocent Americans. Good. Get them off the street. Clean it up. Get rid of them all. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, and this one false. No children were zip-tied, arrested, or restrained by ICE. ICE dismantled an illegal horse racing, animal fighting, and a gambling enterprise, which, you know, animal fighting is pretty common in the Mexico. They do cockfights and all that. Out of a property known as La Cathedral Arena in Wilder, Idaho, ICE arrested 105 illegal aliens under President Trump and Secretary Noem. We are dismantling criminal networks in the United States. Yep. Illegal aliens have no business operating 18-wheelers on America's highways. Borko Stankovic was driving a semi-truck without a valid commercial license when he swerved into oncoming traffic and struck an Indiana man who tragically died at the scene. Stankovic has been in the United States illegally since February 2011, when his non-immigration visa status expired. Stankovic was previously arrested in Long Island, New York, for resisting arrest and obstructing governmental administration, but remained in the country for over a decade due to sanctuary policies. Yeah. You know, if the sanctuary policies wouldn't have been in place and he was deported when he was arrested, that Indiana man would probably still be alive, people. A lot of people would still be alive if these illegals that went and got CDLs or are driving truck illegally weren't on the street. Tequila. Obama. We have just over 2 weeks past Prop 50, and when we do it, we'll send a message of hope across the country that change is possible if we do the work.
Represent them, and we're going to continue this extraordinary experiment that
California. has divided our country more than these three men. Michelle Obama. No one has divided our country more than these three men. Joe Biden, or Barack Obama, and Michelle Obama.
They can't define women.
Well, and she has a manly figure. Yeah.
Is this not crazy? This is crazy. It's like we will not believe the facts in front of our eyes.
That means these are two separate videos. This is not AI edited, right? This guy posted two separate videos. He ended up deleting this video because he got a whole lot of backlash and then tried to say, oh no, this is what I actually posted, right? This is what I actually posted and everything else is fake. Even though we know for a fact that he posted this video, okay? And this has been verified by even the pro-blacks, right? Even the pro-blacks, okay? The so-called FBAs who tried to defend this guy.
Is it dry?
Said, yeah, this dude is definitely lying, right? He definitely posted that video. The American Freedmen Legal Fund. Again, these are the same people that are defending Carmelo Anthony, right? So
how do you know?
You have to understand how insane it is, right? Carmelo Anthony is the killer. He's the guy that killed a white guy for no reason. And they literally started running defense for him. Okay? Do you understand how crazy that is? Even they're like, yeah, no, this is not true. There's nothing we can say. Can't say anything.
If these are the people that are defending Carmelo Anthony, which, by the way, there is zero evidence whatsoever, okay, that Carmelo Anthony acted in self-defense, right? But they're claiming self-defense, okay? They're defending this guy. They're basically acting as his legal team, okay? Even though they're not really, but that's what they are. That's what they're trying to do, and they're trying to grift off of it, right? They originally came to the defense of this young man, right? They believed the young black teenager until they did their own research and they found, wait, this black teen is lying, right? After a closer review of the overlay and watermark alignment,
it's an obvious different thing.
The TikTok video in question is authentic and belongs to his account, Florida named Jit. The watermark sits above the caption text, confirming that the post originated directly from TikTok and was not externally altered. Transparency and accuracy always comes first. Yeah. So again, they try to defend this young man, right? But then they did their own research and they found out, oh wait, the young man is lying, right? As always, right? Every single time. Every single time. This person says, thank you for your honesty. The video he claims that was altered by DHS is a different video. You can clearly tell by the people in the background being in different positions. He was also reported on TikTok for the ICE video and liked some of his comments underneath the video. Also, how can he say he was hacked and someone posted it on his account and later said DHS used one of his old videos and altered it.
You forgot the
He
paint other
contradicted
side.
himself, which wouldn't really happen. Yeah, so again, they have screenshots of this guy
crazy, man.
liking the video that he posted threatening ICE, right? So again, we got receipts. We got
infinite receipts. Infinite receipts. Holy crap, it's so obvious. Oh my god. This is crazy, dude.
Very obvious.
Right? We got screenshots. It got reported. People reported the guy, right? So all the proof is there. All the proof is there. But again, these lefties, right? These lefties, they ran with this narrative. This young black teenager is being targeted by ICE. They're putting a target on the back of young blacks. Oh God, this administration's so racist.
Dude,
They're so racist.
This is crazy,
right?
dude.
Turns out they're the ones who are the fools, right? They're
Obviously.
the ones who got hoodwinked, led astray, run amok, right? It wasn't DHS. They got fooled, right? The leftists got fooled because they decided to believe this black teenager, okay? Who again, you're talking about a guy.
We're talking about a guy who's threatening ICE agents, and you're going to take his word for it that this didn't exist when there's infinite proof that it did exist. Now, it's dangerous levels of stupid, to be honest, and I don't think it should be taken lightly at all, to be honest, and I'll explain to you why. Because that's the entire media sphere is literally just lying to you. It's lying to you that innocent people are getting swept up in ICE raids. And it's lying to you that innocent Americans are just getting arrested because they're black and brown. And they're lying to you when they say that it looks like the Department of Homeland Security is just putting the targets on the backs of innocent black people. Like, this is all part of a gigantic campaign to paint the right as Nazis. That it's part of the same campaign. And it worked on so many retards.
Dude makes TikTok.
And here's the thing. I'm not sure if they're dumb or if they're just intentionally slandering people for the sake of inciting political violence. I'm not sure.
Again, posing like a criminal, right? Posing like a YN, right? Like an agent of chaos, okay? And then he wants to get mad and upset and wants to act shocked, Pikachu face, that people are interpreting the video in a violent way, right? Like this a violent.
No, they're putting a target at the end of the back of an innocent man. An innocent man. I can't believe it. Imagine putting a target on the back of an innocent man. Says the leftoids right after putting a target on innocent men.
Right. Why run around looking like this? Right? Why do you even want to be associated with this type of stuff? I don't get it. I don't understand why these young kids think that this is cool, right? To look like this, right? To pose like this, okay? Again, you look like trouble, and you're reinforcing stereotypes. You're reinforcing stereotypes. That's one of the main reasons. If I had a son, I'd never let him grow out his hair. I would never let my son grow out his hair to look like these guys, right? Because again, you just look like trouble, right? you're just reinforcing stereotypes. That's all you're doing, okay? So, anyways, Brad Palumbo, who I believe is a conservative lady, right? He also one of these people that accused DHS of manipulating the video. He says, I was wrong to accuse DHS of posting a manipulated video. It turns out this guy recorded 2 very similar videos. He now claims his TikTok account was hacked, and that's how the new video got posted. That's highly unlikely. Yeah. So, again, we all know what happened, right? He deleted it. Okay, after he got a lot of backlash for it, and then he wanted to act innocent, right? Because DHS had exposed him, and these leftists came out here and they ran with his narrative, right? That the video was AI edited, that they're attacking young black teenagers, and it turns out that the young black teenager was lying. And how many times have I covered stories like this? How many times have I?
Next video for slight interruption from Caitlin Bennett, who was doing a street interview.
The white man came over to America and stole this land from the Native American.
We didn't steal anything.
This is their land. Yes, we did.
No. Then why are you here?
Yes, we did.
Then you should leave.
I was brought here by my ancestors, unfortunately.
You can go back.
Guess what? No, I can't.
We will set up a GoFundMe for you.
I cannot. No, you cannot get a citizenship outside of the U.S. In another country unless you have bloodline ties.
You don't have to stay on this
land. When my oldest graduates, we're leaving.
Where are you going?
Probably Germany, because that's where my bloodline comes.
Of course.
That's where your bloodline comes from?
And that's the only place I can get
very
to.
Good, very good. You would choose to go to Germany.
I would choose
no kings, no dictators.
I would choose for
but my bloodline comes from Germany, and I want to go back to Germany. You want to talk about this land being stolen? You know what happened in Germany, man?
You know
you want to be on that land? Up to you. Whoa. You want to be on that land? That's okay. You know what they did to Jews there? That's your descendants? That's up to you.
Apologizing to the Germans.
The Germans are the victims.
The Germans are the ones who recognize the issues that the Jews had with other people and the entitlement that they had with their religion, and so now they're committing genocide in order to land grab, just like the United States did.
She said we should be apologizing to Germany. I've never seen a Hitler apologist before in my life. Anything else you want to say?
Where they came from instead of taking over a land that didn't belong to them and murdering people en masse.
Ma'am, you could leave the country right now.
And I'm leaving the country in December.
Leave right now. I'll fund it for you. Why would you stand here in stolen land like this? How dare you?
Because I have no opportunity to go until my kids graduate from high school.
Click the like button if you would fund a ticket for her. We could even set up a donation link.
Multiple tickets. I have a family. Thank you.
Yeah, we could fund all of that for you. So message me on Instagram. We're going to set up a GoFundMe. We'll get you as many tickets as you need so you do not have to be here on this stolen land, okay? As I was walking away, she said, "You're in a fascist cult." I'm not the one saying we should apologize to Germany because people are, saying terrible things about what they did years ago. So, that's her bloodline. Respect if that's her bloodline and where she comes from. At least she's respecting her family and stuff. So, I can't blame her too much. She respects her ancestors. And how dare people just be so mean to those Nazis? I can't believe it. Her grandpa was probably so upset with the things they were calling him.
Unreal. People are so unreal.
The white man came over to America and stole this land from the Native Americans.
No, they tried to live in peace. Is this really Benny Johnson?
I covered stories where you have a young black teenager, okay, being accused of something, credibly accused of something. They lie and say they didn't.
And then the media and the personalities and the leftoids run defense because that's how they were programmed. They were programmed to literally run defense for people immediately. Like, that's the craziest part. Like, it's a programming thing. And it's because of this that, we're literally suffering here in a society. We're suffering where you're not allowed to even mention the fact that, 13% of the population is committing 50% of the crimes because, honestly, the media is running defense for them constantly. Constantly. It's almost like they want to kill us.
Do it. And then you got these leftists that defend these young black teenagers, and then it turns out that the young black teenager was lying, right? Again, it happens every single time. And these people just never learn. They don't care, man. Right? They don't care about being wrong. Leftists do not care about being wrong. They don't care about...
They want to be wrong because they're propagandists, because they're communists, because this is the subversive communist overthrowing of the government that they so badly want. It is exactly part of the plan. And you know what? I am going to crash out a little bit harder here because I am so frustrated at the fact that you have the government, all right? You have the government, the leftists in the government, okay? Look at how insane this is. The leftists in the government shut down the government, okay? SNAP food stamps will be cut off after October because of the government shutdown, because of the leftists. Do you know what the immediate response is? Well, the immediate response is absolute degeneracy.
Lock y'all cars at night, lock your cars, lock your house up. If you're one of them people that just leave your car unlocked, parked in your driveway, you better lock it. With the food stamps being gone and people not gonna have no, people gonna eat, okay? Nobody's just gonna, this is 2025, but nobody's just not gonna eat. Food stamps, I'm telling you right now, even with the government shutdown and the food stamps and stuff being gone for next month, and it's gonna affect everybody, there's about to be
What's
a
with
lot
the
of stuff
stickers
going
on the
okay?
face?
I'm not even gonna talk.
And then like the clumpy hair. Looks disgusting. I see one person look disgusting in real life. Hey, volume down. Hey. Okay.
Talk about it too much, cause hey, you know what's about to happen. Lock your cars, lock them.
Basically, what she's saying is.
What?
Like a little.
Stupid. Eli, calm down now. You cannot steal it. You can take a drink. You can have a drink, but you can't take it. I'm not walking away with my cup anymore. I know what you do. Now, calm down, okay?
It's a threat. We're gonna rob your shit because we can't be bothered to get a job and we have to live off government handouts and your taxpayer dollars. Again, I know that this is obviously such a sad thing. It's such a sad thing to say that I like to make fun of poor people and stuff. But get a fucking job. You are not entitled to anything. Like, dude, people are getting real comfortable at all these social benefits, aren't they?
All I know is if I don't receive my benefits this month, the food stamps.
My benefits that I am entitled for, your taxpayer dollars. I am entitled to that.
I feel bad for the motherfucking shop, right?
All right, that's a threat.
I will just be rolling my cart out that bitch like I paid for it. But I guess the card just didn't work this month. It'll work next month. I owe y'all now, I guess. Because I'm going to be eating Thanksgiving. Fuck you talking about? I'm eating for Thanksgiving. I don't know what the fuck they talking about.
What do you get in bean burritos from?
Not only am I gonna be living off your dime, but I am also gonna be living good off your dime.
All the good shit. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, get a job. Get a job. Why are these people allergic to jobs? What's going on here? What's going on here?
And people are gonna start, I'm telling you, this is gonna be a thing. People are gonna start, instead of stealing groceries from the stores, they're gonna start watching people go to their cars. And they're going to take all of their groceries. And you know what?
Threatening just robbing people and robbing stores? This should not be accepted in society, for the record. All right, I want to make this really clear. This should not be accepted in society whatsoever. Thou shalt not steal is a pretty basic core tenet of society, of Western culture, and of the 10 Commandments. You don't have the right to any of this. You should be saying thank you every single month for getting food stamps, for getting government benefits. No, 'cause I can't believe you're so mean to the poor. No, I'm being realistic here. Get a job. Okay, literally get a job. Food stamps was made so that people shouldn't suffer. You know, they're trying their absolute best in society. They're hauling ass, and we don't want people to starve and stuff like that. It's not an entitlement thing. All right, this socialism bullshit really made people super comfortable at not actually hauling ass and getting a job, feeling like they need everyone else to pay for their shit. And I'm tired of the bitchiness, and I am so unbelievably tired, man. I am fatigued at this entitlement bullshit.
What's the store gonna do? Not our problem.
Go to jail. If you rob someone, you should go to jail.
Not our business.
It actually should be your business if you're in jail.
It's outside the store.
So you're allowed to rob people if it's outside the store?
Do it in the store. It's not our property. Call 911. Call the authorities. Make a report. They're going to leave your ass for dead. And people are really going to be stealing people carts of groceries out of the grocery parking lot. I'm telling you. It seems like it's headed that way. Now, what other choices are people going to have to find food?
Are you fucking crazy? No one's starving. I got so much shit for this last time I said this, and I got canceled on Twitter. What do you mean? As you can see, according to this graph, you have malnourishment in so many communities. The graph is lying. No one's dying of hunger in America. All right, you go to your local community, go to your local church, you will have food. Okay? Also, you fat as hell. All right. We have an obesity crisis, not a starvation crisis in this country. All right? Get a life, dude. Are you kidding me? Find food. You're not finding food. You're not foraging through the woods for food. You're taking our money without contributing anything to society.
To eat. Because people about to be out here struggling. They about to be out here bad. So do you really think they're going to look at you with all these groceries, packing it in your car, you know, about to go home and feed your family from the, you know, hard-earned money that you made from working your job?
I'm making fun of you for working hard and making money.
That you made. I really think they're going to look at you with all these groceries, packing it in your car, you know, about to go home and feed your family from the, you know, hard-earned money that you made from working your job.
I'm making fun of you for working hard and making money. You see, I just get your money for free, which is what I am entitled to do.
That afforded you the affordability to buy those groceries.
So get a job.
Yeah.
Literally get a job, bro. This is tiring, man. Get a job. No one cares. Sorry.
They ain't gonna give a fuck.
These
They ain't
people are
gonna
so
care.
ignorant.
They gonna snatch them bags up out your hand and be like, I wish you would.
And I
and these are the
would.
people that are posting this publicly. Like,
Yeah.
imagine what they're saying privately.
And some just might lose their...
Oh, literally threatening to
about
murder
themselves.
people to take their money because you're
the
entitled to
roosters
shit
of
that
money.
other people worked for.
And it ain't worth it.
Yeah,
No, it
all right,
is.
that's a threat of violence. Anyway, it's not
Investors
like
in the
there's other
place.
examples of this or anything.
Food stamps away. I'm going to fucking Walmart. I'm going
Oh,
to
look at the education on this one.
Basket. I'm woman right about that bitch. Boom, get the fuck out my way. I'm not paying for a damn thing.
Threat?
Yeah.
Again, another threat? Like, look how insane this is.
I mean, fucked
These
up.
people are
They get a
low
food
lives.
stamp on EBT. Oh, wow.
If I don't get the money that you earned for my free shit, I am going to rob you, and there's nothing you can do about it. These people need to go to jail. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Like, they need to go to jail. If you rob, you go to jail.
They'll
Watch this. Watch this. I'm about to,
They're
yeah,
eventually
it's
gonna
about
go
be
to
some
jail.
bullshit. It about to be some shit. I'm about to go in that
I'm
bitch
about to be
masked up, yeah.
And you know the craziest part?
educated as can
These
be.
people are all going to vote left
Graduate
anyway.
eighth grade.
Right? The leftists in the government voted to shut down the government, and these people are all going to vote left anyway, because the left is like the party for, you know, people that don't actually want to work and are more than happy to commit crimes. That is the left party. So all these people voted for the party that is taking away your benefits. You are voting for the people that are taking your benefits away. That's why I can't even feel bad almost. Like, you want me to have empathy for you, the person who voted for the party that's taking away your benefits? Like, and then threatening crimes? Sorry, ho, I don't actually feel bad at all. Get a job.
Masked up, bragging every damn thing off the damn shelf, throwing that shit in a basket.
All right, threaten violence, threat of vandalism.
Walking clean up out there. Well, I got me fucked up, boy. It's about to be Thanksgiving, you heard me? And Christmas coming up. And y'all gonna take away nigga EBT? Oh, nah, y'all got the game really fucked up. Y'all got the game fucked all the way up, son. Believe it. Watch this. Y'all think I'm playing? Watch this, you heard me? Watch this. Watch what I do. Watch what I do. Watch what I do. I'm gonna go in that Walmart with a basket, and I'm gonna rack all kind of shit. I'm gonna throw this shit on the basket. I'm gonna walk right about that bitch. Put this in the car. Phew, I'm out of there. I'm out of there. Gone. I'm out of there. You know?
Well, thank God there's subtitles. Thank God for subtitles in the written language that was discovered a long time ago, but didn't make its way to certain regions of the world that are underdeveloped for reasons that I'm not going to get into right now. Anyway, there's more. There's more hoes.
I'm gonna tell y'all straight up like this. I just got that text that the link is definitely cut the fuck off for November. Y'all better stay the fuck out of my way in these stores. I'm walking out with carts and I'm not paying for shit. Trump.
What is with this culture? What is going on in the ghettos, man? What is with this culture, dude? What are we even doing? Also, for the record, so far, 5 out of 5 fat asses yelling and crying about this. They're all fat. All right, every single one of them screaming and yelling. They're all fat. For the record, no one's starving here. That's one. Two, what is going on here? What is with the culture that is doing this? Like, what is this insane amount of entitlement? Holy crap, get a job.
If you want motherfuckers start looting, oh, it's gonna happen. Before my kids go broke in this bitch like Jock, I'm gonna be stealing like it ain't no tomorrow.
That's a crime and you should go to jail. We know you won't because for some reason the government is more than happy to release certain people from jail if they are of a specific ethnic background. But what are we doing?
I am going to go in that store, get everything I get regularly. I'm going to bag my shit up, swipe my link card. As soon as that bitch say, ain't no pending balance on there, I'm going to walk the fuck out. And I'm going to have one of my cousins with me that'll punch your ass so hard you going to think...
Oh, threat of violence.
The Jet 2 holiday hit your bitch ass if you think I ain't finna walk out that stuff. And please follow me to that motherfucking car. If you feeling motherfucking froggy, bitch, you ain't gonna make it back to your motherfucking position at that fucking Walmart store. I'm telling you.
Threat of violence. Direct threat of violence. I am so tired of this, man. I'm tired of... I'll be real. I'm tired of, like, the culture. I'm tired of this culture, man. Again, this isn't me hating on black people. There are black people that don't do this. It's just statistically much higher in certain cultures that exist in society that happen to largely be of a specific color.
I just woke up.
Not all. Obviously. They're really annoying white people. Don't get me wrong. But there's something going on in ghetto culture that's absolutely despicable.
I got an email from EBT. I used to get $740 a month for my 2 kids, and we not getting EBT no more. They took the EBT. They saying I gotta work 20 hours a week. I'm not working for nobody. Get the fuck out of here.
What is this?
They're gonna make you work for somebody eventually.
What do you mean you're not working for nobody?
Yeah.
Get a job, dude.
Get a job.
Why are these people entitled
Start
to my
doing
money? I work, I get money, I get paid.
Craft.
I give the money to the government, and the government gives my money to these people that refuse to work? Literally, why?
This is what Americans, taxpayer, work for us.
I don't work. That's what the American taxpayers work for. Not like me, who doesn't need to work. I don't need to work. You're an American taxpayer. You should be working. We work. You work for us. We was kangs. Well, you work for us, brother. That's right, dude. What are we talking about? This is insane.
They work for me. They gotta help me feed my fucking kids. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be quitters now.
Sounds to me like you believe in slavery as long as the people working are the slaves.
Y'all been helping us all this fucking time. Now y'all want to tap out. Get the fuck out of here.
You helped us so much. But instead of saying thank you, I'm just gonna say now you have to help me forever.
I want my EBT, yo. I want my EBT, and I'm not working for nobody. I'm a fucking boss. What the fuck I look like working? When the government is here to help. Come on. Yeah.
Why should I work when there are other people that are working that'll pay their taxes to give me food for free?
Y'all send all that money to Iraq, Ukraine. Y'all funding all these wars. But when it's time to help the Americans, y'all don't want to fucking help us?
Yeah, they help a lot, actually. But yeah, no, that's not the point.
I need my fucking EBT, yo. I need my money, yo. I need my fucking EBT.
It's not your money.
Stop fucking playing with me, yo.
Again, sorry that these people are all stressed. They are entitled and they're victims at the same time. A proud beggar. We need to whip these bastards into shape and getting jobs. Again, this is insane. This is crazy. What you need is a job application, sir. This is crazy. And I could show you thousands more of them. Just people freaking losing their minds, dude. It's ridiculous. It's insanity. Holy crap. Dude. If I actually said something like this, okay? If I would say, why should I get a job and work if people that are working, that they could fund me? Right? If I would have said this as a kid or as a teenager, my mom would have whipped me into shape. Absolutely. What, are you fucking kidding me? Are you crazy? You're not gonna get a job? Are you out of your mind? Bro, I would have been destroyed. But for some reason, it is pervasive in certain cultures that you are entitled to all this shit. All these people have phones, for the record. How do these people have phones that they're filming this on? And internet that they're posting it to? If you're not contributing to society, why do you get all this shit? I don't understand. I don't get it at all. I don't understand. Like, I get the idea. Of, you know, the government wanting to help people not literally starve to death. I get it. I personally think that, you know, we have places in society that these people can absolutely go to. That will feed them. These people are not dying of hunger. It's not a thing. Even though you look it up and it'll say that malnutrition is here. Malnutrition is not pervasive to the extent that people are suffering. These people are all fat. For the record, all right, this is insane. I don't think that you are entitled to my taxpayer dollars at all, and there is something toxic in this culture, and it's disgusting. And for the record, all of you people voted for the guys that shut the government down. You not being able to afford groceries, well, first of all, get a job, and second of all, it's the people you voted for that are stopping you from getting these benefits. With all due respect, fuck you, and get a job. Holy fuck. Like, subscribe, and this video was streamed live on kick.com/Nuxanor. See you there. Stay weird, fam.
Morning, Vanessa. We got a bagger for y'all today, baby. We got some more spectating content in Marvel here in this video.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, there was a car that smashed into it. That's a member only. Is he live? Surely live.
No, but once it happened. Japan's Iron Lady was actually elected. And I'm laughing because I just want to see the reaction of feminists at this point. Because on one hand, she's the very first ever female prime minister. But at the same time, she's an ultra-conservative. You know what that is?
It's a glitch in the Matrix. Ignorance is bliss.
All right, let's check out the news, shall we?
Now to this, Japan's parliament this morning elected the country's first female prime minister, 64-year-old conservative Sanae Takaichi.
64 where? 64, she looks 50.
Takaichi is known as Japan's Iron Lady. Takaichi secured a majority in both the
This guy's really happy, but this guy.
lower and upper houses of parliament, ending 3 months of political uncertainty. CBS News foreign correspondent Anna Corrin is following this for us and joins us from Hong Kong with more. Good morning, Anna. So tell us about Takaichi and how she's expected to lead now.
Ohayou gozaimasu.
Well, Takaichi, she has shattered the glass ceiling in Japan, Errol, after winning that parliamentary vote today in what had become a rather drawn-out process. Now, what got across the line was that her ruling Liberal Democratic Party formed a new coalition with Japan Innovation Party. As you say, she's 64 years old, a conservative nationalist. She's a protege of former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe, who, as you may remember, was assassinated in 2022.
Doesn't surprise me. It's always conservatives that get assassinated, isn't it? Talking about the word conservative, you may have noticed that she said she's a conservative and a nationalist. But she also said this.
Conservative nationalist. She's line was that her ruling Liberal Democratic Party formed
her ruling Liberal Democratic Party, and this is where Americans explode because they're like, hold on a minute. What's going on here? Let me give you a little perspective on that very quickly. Just for those who don't know, liberalism, and in fact liberal, is used very differently in America, in Europe, and as you can see clearly in Asia, in the sense that while in America, usually when you say someone is a liberal, you mean that they are socially liberal, and so they tend to be left or center, and usually they end up voting for the Democratic Party. In Europe, and in Japan in this case, when you say a liberal, you're generally speaking referring to a classical liberal, which is either a centrist or more often right of center, so a center-right position. In this specific case, everyone refers to her as the Iron Lady. They say she's far-right, they call her ultra-conservative, they say she's a super nationalist, so that doesn't exactly sound center-right to me, so we'll have to see how this juxtaposes with Japanese government. So we'll have to have a look at that. But in general, classical liberalism
immigration policy,
free market, small government intervention, individual liberty, personal responsibility. So yeah, like from an American perspective, if you say that someone, for instance, in Europe, like in Italy, if they say they are liberals, it would coincide either with like a moderate Republican or with a right-leaning libertarian on some aspects that have to do with the market. Now, my family, like my dad, is always voted for one of the liberal parties in Italy, so he is center-right. We tend to be center-right from a European perspective, but that's just so we're clear that the words are used very differently. So when you hear Liberal Democratic Party, not democratic in the American sense, that would be in Europe, that would be more like a social democratic party or something like that. Let's go.
Formed a new coalition with Japan Innovation Party. As you say, she's 64 years old, a conservative nationalist. She's a protege of former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe, who, as you may remember, was assassinated in 2022. She is expected to lead Japan to the right. Now, she's already selected her cabinet and has appointed a woman to be her finance minister, another first for Japanese politics. What we are witnessing really is a major shift in the political landscape in what has always been a very male-dominated society. The Prime Minister, Errol, comes from humble beginnings, unlike many other political elite in Japan. An interesting fact about her, she was a heavy metal drummer, rode a motorbike in her youth, and I believe that Iron Maiden is one of her favourite bands.
I swear I didn't do it on purpose, guys. I swear this was absolutely coincidental, but I do appreciate that, I'll tell you that much, as a metalhead. Anyways, couple more things to say. First and foremost, I absolutely love this hue of blue. It's gorgeous. Another thing, Blue is usually a color that is associated with the right wing in Europe, and at this point, I guess, in Japan. And you might be thinking, but why? Well, because red is the commies. It's always confused me that in America, red is right wing and blue is left wing. It's literally the only place that does that, because everyone else, if you tell me red, I'm thinking communists. Whatever, it doesn't matter, these are just colors. But I will say, when they say that she's a nationalist, like strongly nationalist, I think that's a good thing, to be honest. Also because when I think of nationalism in the Japanese sense, considering how polite Japanese are, at the end of the day, it doesn't sound threatening as a word to me in any way, shape, or form. I know that there are some nationalists that can be nasty, but in general, I am pro-nationalism when it's used as an alternative to complete and utter flooding of migrants, which is what has happened both in Europe, in the UK, and up to a certain extent in America. Now, you might be thinking, yeah, but when you think of nationalism in America, you know, some people, as I say, can be nasty. Absolutely, you've got nasty people everywhere, to be fair with you. And then, of course, you're going to bring up ICE. You're going to tell me, yeah, but look what nationalism is doing, and the right wing, ICE, and deporting all these people, the migrants and the illegals. Okay. Now, I've heard people saying that ICE has deported legal immigrants, and I don't know if that's true. I haven't had a chance to confirm, since a lot of misinformation has been spreading around from a lot of left-wing sources, and at this point, which to me was damaging to their cause, because if you show me a picture and you tell me, look, ICE agents have deported this 15-year-old girl, this 12-year-old girl, and then instead it's a 24-year-old girl, and had nothing to do with ICE. It was actually a police operation because she was walking in the middle of a highway, like an interstate, then yeah, okay, now I don't believe it, and you need to show me proof. So if it's true that some ICE agents have actually forcefully kicked out people that were legal, then I will be against it, of course. But the fact that ICE has to deal with millions of migrants and illegals is not this administration's fault. It's Biden's administration's fault, because if Biden had done his job with securing the border and ensuring law and order, then there would be no ICE. Think about that for a moment. If you hate ICE, take it with Biden. Considering that, I think it's a good thing that Japan has got a nationalist in power. Of course, if she does some horrible stuff, then I will call it out. But as a general principle, Japan should stay Japanese. I agree with that. Let's make sure they don't end up like Europe.
Japanese.
In what has always been a very male-dominated society. The Prime Minister, Errol, comes from humble, always been...
Now, there is another thing she said that I want to address, this one.
Really is a major shift in the political landscape in what has always been a very male-dominated society.
I personally don't think that matters, neither to me nor to the Japanese people. Why don't the Japanese care that it's like, oh yeah, but wait a second, it's a woman in power? Isn't that feminism? Not something that the right-wing or conservatives appreciate or support, particularly in the most modern iterations of feminism. I think in the presence of a greater problem, once again, illegal immigration, whether or not it's a female or a male in power becomes secondary in priority. Moreover, this actually speaks to the right wing and the difference of thought within the right wing. Because you see, one thing that I always accuse the radical left of doing, and some moderate left people do it too, is that they treat every conservative the same way. But the reality is that this demonstrates that there are plenty of conservatives that don't care about a woman being in power as long as she protects tradition and pushes conservative principles. Of course, there are also conservatives, usually on the far end of the right, that absolutely hate this idea, and I've seen them in my comments. They exist. I'm not going to pretend they don't. But the idea of clumping together all right-wingers and all conservatives and then say, oh, how did this happen? Oh, the conservatives are going to be mad. No, they voted her. So this tells you that center-right, moderate right-leaning, general conservatives usually don't care about this. Yes, they are, like me included. Of course, I'm a strong supporter of the traditional family. I also think people should have their own freedom. So if like a woman wants to have a career, have a career. But I am happy that I married a traditional wife, and she loves the idea of I provide, I work, and she does the job that usually a woman has historically done for the last 10,000 years. And a lot of conservatives think that way. The idea that she's in power is not a big deal. And then even though there are definitely plenty of right-wingers that hate the idea that a female is in power. Once again, that's a difference of thought within the right wing and the conservative movement at a planetary level. And if all right-wingers were like, oh, they are all sexist and they all hate women, they're all misogynist, okay, then how did this happen? How did she get in power?
Exactly.
Think for a moment, right? And Japan is very traditionalist as a country.
Rode a motorbike in her youth, and I believe that Iron Maiden is one of her favourite bands. Margaret Thatcher, Britain's first female prime minister, is one of her heroes, and she has proven that perseverance pays off. She secured the leadership of her party earlier this month, and that was after her third attempt. So I think the message there is that really you must never give up.
And the heavy metal experience, as well as the bike, gives her a bit of edge, dare I say, like from her younger days. But what issues will she face now? I mean, she faced a lot of issues getting to this top job, and it won't be smooth. So what should we expect from her leadership?
No, it won't be smooth. And as you say, she's got a lot on her plate. She's expected to be meeting with President Trump later this week or early next week. He's expected to stop off in Japan as part of his Asia tour. Japan, as we know, one of America's strongest allies in the region, and of course one of its largest trading partners, so obviously a lot there to discuss. She will then head to APEC in South Korea, making her debut on the international stage. She believes, Errol, in a stronger Japanese military and has a very hawkish stance on China domestically.
Yeah, that sounds quite right-wing, doesn't it?
She's dealing with inflation and slow growth, but you know, the Japanese currency and markets have responded positively to her appointment in the belief that she will implement her Japan is back policies and stimulate the economy. Now, interestingly, she has vowed to regulate immigration, which has become a real...
Look at this, though. All of the Japanese... They're all like clapping, they're all like professional. If this was the West, you would have had like Antifa here, everyone screaming like maniacs, fascists. That's what it would have been in the freaking West.
A real hot button issue in Japan. This is a country facing a fast-aging population coupled with a very low birth rate. Now, previous governments have relaxed immigration policies to boost its workforce and obviously to grow, but that has also started to change the fabric of society, and people are pushing back. So do expect to see tighter controls on immigration. Now, an interesting...
Good, that's a great... yeah, because at the end of the day, if you have a low birth rate problem, you just have to have the natives have more babies, while maintaining a normally regulated immigration flow that is legal. Full stop. Flooding your country with millions of migrants, many of which are Muslims, by the way, it's not the solution to low birth rate. That would be full-on replacement. That is replacement of voter base. And it's a very radical left position, and I strongly oppose it.
In fact, Errol, is that the average tenure of a Japanese prime minister in the last 30 years is 16 months. So she's obviously hoping to beat that that average. So we'll have to wait and see how she goes.
It's a tough job. She seems up to it. Rock and roll has reached Japan. Anna Corin, great to chat with you from Hong Kong.
I'm just going to say one thing to end this video. I just hope the left doesn't shoot her dead. Metatron Uncensored. Sayonara. If you appreciate my content so far and wish to help ensure my ability to continue to tell it how it is, regardless of any possible backlash, please support this channel on Patreon. Any support helps me and my team of academics keep the channel strong and gives us the means to fight back against the political rewriting of history. Stand with us, form the wall, defend the truth.
Morning and afternoon, we got a banger for y'all today, baby. We got some more Marvel content, and this is what I was really excited for. In this video, we spectate the #1 Thing player in Marvel Rivals. Now, obviously, I'm a tank player myself, Thing being one of the tanks that I play.
What's up, guys? Spenny. To their absolute credit and to the lasting legacy of Charlie Kirk and open, fair, honest, good faith debate, Turning Point USA hosted Tucker Carlson yesterday to a sellout crowd in Indiana. Look at this, absolutely massive. Thousands of people showed up to hear Tucker and also to hear, well, his dogs. Look at this. Tucker brought his dogs on stage for the Turning Point tour. All right, you love to see it. Good doggies. Anyway, the reason why, of course, this is Charlie's lasting legacy is that people have tried to cancel Tucker because his views have been naughty or offensive or whatever. This is exactly why we have these debates. I don't agree with any of that. And it's actually remarkable if you listen to what Tucker Carlson had to say during the Q&A. He was asked a remarkable number of very poignanted and tough, I would argue, questions. Some of those questions were about text messages that were revealed in court filings where Tucker Carlson said, "I hate Donald Trump." And the individual who was asking it was not asking in good faith and was a smarmy lib, obviously. Tucker Carlson eventually offered to fight him. But I think the answer is profound and worth a listen to, in so much as what you can understand from it is Tucker's frame of mind, where he was going and where he's been when it comes to his political ideology. And I think that's a critically important, along with Tucker's offer to fight the guy, which is also awesome. Here you go.
I would answer your second question first. I really try to be as transparent as I possibly can. I think you just scoffed in the microphone.
I mean, there was text that came out in court filing.
Would you like to know what that was? Because I'll tell you.
I'm sure everyone would love to know. Yeah, when the Dominion lawsuit.
Oh, you're one of the most annoying people I've ever dealt with. This is why I don't come to No, but hold on. I'm gonna no. Hold on. I'm gonna apologize. I just want to apologize for saying that. Okay, so.
That's such an honor.
Yeah, I know. My views are like on the internet, and I don't work for anybody but me. I'm in business with my college roommate. I have no incentive to ever lie at all, and I really try not to. I supported the Iraq War pretty vehemently. I supported the nomination of a Supreme Court Justice, Amy Coney Barrett. That was a huge mistake. Sorry. I think not what I thought she was. I support John Roberts. I support, what's the list of dumb things I've supported in my life is very long. I think I've learned something from those mistakes. I'm happy to admit how dumb they were. I've spent the last 22 years trying to atone for my support for the Iraq War.
I appreciate that. And
hold on, I'm not. Okay, now you're annoying me again.
Oh my God.
Not here for your affirmation. So I would say, as to the text specifically, you want to actually know? I mean, are you even willing to hear it? I'll tell you exactly what that was. Those are between me and a producer of mine who I really love, who I still am close to, and that was about. It was in January after the election, and Trump was saying they stole it from me. And I called the White House and I said, I'm totally willing to believe that. I mean, Zuckerberg puts, $400 million into the mechanics of elections. I don't think he's doing that because he believes in good government. What is this? It's clearly their stuff. And I say to the White House, someone specifically at the White House, give me examples. And he says, I have got a great example for you. I've got 7 or 8 dead people who voted. And the beauty of that claim was it's provable because they're death certificates. And we've got the death certificates, and we've got the obits, and they voted, and they're on the voter rolls. We know they voted. Well, I mean, talk about slam dunk. I'm not repeating anything I can't prove. I don't trust any campaign, period. I never have, on either side. I just don't trust campaign consultants. They're disgusting. I still think that. But this seemed like a verifiable hit. So I go out there, and I say, there's a lot of talk, and you can pull up the tape. There's a lot of talk about, election theft. We're working on it. And I'm working in Fox News, so there's a lot of, let's find out what happened. But we know that 7 or 10 dead people voted, and here are their names. Miss Wanda Johnson of Sioux City, Iowa, and, Jack Klein of Corpus Christi, Texas, and I would go through the whole name, and we'll put the obits up. Well, within like 25 minutes, a couple of the dead people call CNN to say, we're not dead. And CNN runs this whole thing exposing that I have just like made this colossal error on the air. There's nothing I hate more than being wrong and humiliated like that, because like I have a staff, we should get this right. And I didn't get it right because it's so easy to check whether or not someone has died that I didn't check. And I was enraged. And I was just enraged by the whole thing. And my position was, at the time, if you're going to claim it was stolen, prove it to me. I'm an adult man. I'm not taking anybody's word for anything.
How come you weren't saying these things during, like, on Fox News?
I did the next day.
You know, and I'm not here to just try to argue with you. Like, I really do think this country's going through some, like, deeply troubling times.
Wait, what do you mean argue with me? You just said, wait, stop. You just, wait, stop. Wait, hold on. You said, why didn't you say these things? And I said, I did the next day on the air, live on Fox News. And you're like, oh yeah, okay, whatever. No,
but you didn't though. Like
check the tape, dude.
Emphasis of your show. The emphasis.
What are you talking about? I went immediately on the.
Cop-out. Okay, fine.
What do you mean it's a cop out? I was completely wrong. I blamed the Trump campaign for being wrong when it was partly my fault for taking their word for it, which I shouldn't have done. And the guy who gave me that information, I just ran into. I'm still mad at him. He's still around.
It's just so you don't take any ownership for like devices.
What do you mean any ownership?
Like you had the #1 rated show in America.
What specifically are you talking about?
You had the #1 rated cable.
I'm aware of that. I hosted it.
Yeah, I know. So you had. I know. So the amount of influence that you carried.
So you don't agree. Look, you don't agree with my views.
No, that's not what I'm getting at. Tucker,
okay, so are you saying my views are insincere?
No, we disagree. Yes, I truly doubt your sincerity, and I think at this point in your career,
then that's your problem.
I'm trying to understand it because it makes no sense. Like you're worth $50 million.
I'm not worth $50 million.
30 to 50.
Get off the fucking internet, son. Don't stop believing that stuff.
Oh.
$50 million.
Go back to cable news.
Sorry.
No, but I'm just look.
Okay, you're too annoying. You're too annoying. So I like the last chick who like disagreed with me, and then we could have like a normal conversation.
All right.
But you're like telling me you're worth $50 million. What? Stop.
Okay, you got real defensive there. I just read a number that's like a lot of money. Jesus Christ, calm down.
Don't use that phrase.
You're worth.
We're done.
Well, look.
Just stop.
Can I say one?
No, you can't. Not after you say that. Leave.
All right.
That answer had absolute brutal honesty
Oh,
to it,
I can,
as did this one, which is going viral
at least
right
I
now.
would
Tucker
talk her on
Carlson
that.
talking about abortion culture and saying that it is the ritualistic and cultish killing of children, and then arguing effectively that this is no different than the Mayans or an Aztec tribe doing this so that they can get rain in the next corn growing season, sacrificing children and human beings. A powerful and impassioned and beautiful argument. Human rights means you have the right to life.
No, I totally agree with you. But abortion is murder, obviously, and everyone knows that. And
Everyone knows it. They just don't want to admit it.
so into it because it's the same ritual that every civilization ever been studied has engaged in, which is human sacrifice. Obviously, why did the Incas, and it wasn't just the Incas, it was my ancestors, the Vikings, all of them killed people in order to appease the gods and give themselves more power.
Abortion isn't ritualistic.
Are you joking? They had an abortion truck outside the Democratic Convention. While you're here, maybe you could get an abortion. No, it's the most crazed level of fanaticism I've ever seen. Like when I was a kid, they would say, well, you know, there's probably some 12-year-old farm worker child who got raped and she's pregnant. And like, would you say to her she has to carry the baby? And I'd be like, oh, that's so sad. I can't, It makes me really sad. And like, I don't think she should have an abortion, but I get it. Now it's just like, no, abortion is the only right you have. It's all you have. You don't have the right to keep you from jabbing a needle in your arm with some unknown poison made by Pfizer. You don't have that right. You don't have the right to see what you really think. The only right you have is to murder your own kids? That's dark, dude. Listen to yourself. Listen to
Yeah.
That's the saddest thing that could ever happen. Killing your children? The only thing in life, and I'm telling you this as a young person, with the greatest sincerity, I mean this as a father of four. The only thing that matters is not your stupid job at Citibank. Trust me, it doesn't matter. All that matters is having children, and your children are all that will matter to you. I don't care what you say. I've lived it. I know that's true. And so anyone who's like, oh, just kill your children. You know, I feel like a lot of the problems, I'm sorry, Brookie, to upset you. Sorry. It's my dog. I don't yell at home. But no, I think it's just grotesque. It's shocking that this happens.
It's
And
very
everyone's like,
grotesque.
sorry. There's nothing more entitled than a female Springer Spaniel. Sorry. Anyway, it's the saddest thing. And to hear people like, I know a million people have had abortions. I don't know one who's happy about it, you know, and they're really sad about it. And it's awful.
Because it's not something that people take joy in. It's something that people do out of necessity.
No,
I think you're out of touch if you think it's a ritualistic thing.
Of course it's a ritual. How many abortions are there in this country every year?
And it's a matter of human rights, as you said, and it's a matter...
There's no human right to kill people, dude. Sorry. In fact, killing people is the enemy of human rights. The human right is to live.
Not a person.
It's not a person. Okay, it's not a person. But everybody knows it is. It's just so dumb. It's not a person. It's like they won't. Why don't we show a video of an abortion? And let's see if you can sit through it. And you would feel sick to your stomach. You have. Oh, okay, maybe you liked it.
I grew up in a church that thought it would be...
No, I don't. I'm sorry I said that. No, I'm sorry. No one wants to talk about the details, ever. And the most horrific things in life, including a lot that happens in war, including transgender surgeries, definitely including abortion, it's all couched in abstract ideological terms which are designed to prevent you from facing what's actually happening. A human being is being beheaded with a knife inside a woman. And that, if that beheading didn't take place, that would be a person, a human being, who maybe would go on to lead some screwed up life, maybe wouldn't, but it's not up to us. We don't get to kill people simply because they're in the way, period. And if you can kill children who are in the way, you can kill the elderly who are in the way, and in the end, they'll be killing us who are in the way. You can't do that.
I love these debates because it gives you a spectacular opportunity in order to show everyone the difference between the sides, the clashing of ideas. And Tucker Carlson is just one of those guys that thought through this stuff and is bold enough to say it. So, ladies and gentlemen, Tucker Carlson on stage at Turning Point.
I think he's got some really messed up views on certain things, but I think sometimes he aligns just right. But there's always those extremes, no matter where you fall on the political or ideology side. He's asleep. He's asleep too.
The Candace Owens situation just took a dark turn, and it's probably not what you're expecting. So Candace Owens, who's supposed to be on some sort of sabbatical, recently tweeted this: "Don't worry about the gag order in the Charlie Kirk case." Now, what is the gag order? Well, it actually has nothing to do with Candace Owens, but that's all right. It basically is asking both attorneys and both sides of the situation and prohibits them from making public statements that could prejudice the ongoing trial of Robinson, 22, charged with this heinous act. The gag order is meant to ensure a fair trial by limiting public commentary from those directly involved in illegal proceedings. Specifically, it restricts lawyers from releasing extrajudicial comments that could sway public opinion or influence jurors. So it really doesn't have anything to do with her, but nevertheless, she inserted herself in it. And she goes on to say that the things that she's discovered this past week are enough to burn the house down. Yes, Charlie was betrayed by everyone. Now, this isn't the darkest part about what she is alleging. We're going to get to that in a second. Now, regarding this Charlie Kirk ongoing saga, I actually have a friend of Charlie Kirk's in the studio today that's going to share some of her experience around some of these darker things that are happening. But we don't have as creative integrations as Candace when it comes to brand deals.
We got to get into the Charlie Kirk legacy. I am pretty fired up about that, and I'm pretty disgusted at a lot of stuff that I'm learning. And before we do that, I first want to throw it to Riverbend Ranch, because I've been speaking a lot about Riverbend Ranch. They have fantastic steaks, really the best that you will have, Black Angus beef.
So unfortunately, I don't have steaks to sell you, but I do have our brand new Among the Pagans collection, which I'm wearing right here. That's only available for another 2 days. Perfect for the season. You can pick yourself an Among the Pagans piece up right now over at blessgod.co, which is based on 1 Peter 2:12, which says, live such good lives among the pagans that though they accuse you of doing wrong, they may see your good deeds and glorify God on the day he visits us. So go to blessgod.co, pick up some apparel, and let's get back into this conversation. So the dark development isn't that she's claiming that Charlie was betrayed by everyone. And I don't know what everyone means. Is she alluding that including his best friends, including his own wife? What does everyone mean? I'll let you sort that out. It's not that. It's that this week, a Texas resident in Florida was arrested for making threats against everybody from Seth Dillon and the Babylon Bee to Laura Loomer and Josh Hammer. And the most shocking part about this is Nicholas Ray. And the threats that he made were specifically towards conservative influencers like Seth Dillon from the Babylon Bee. And the shocking part, the dark turn of whether this man was radicalized on social media or not, is that he was only following a few accounts on X. Israel Exposed, Mark Talk Cowboys, Paul Miller AIPAC Tracker, because AIPAC apparently runs America, and of course, Candace Owens. He's following those 5 accounts. So why was this gentleman arrested? Well, it says that he was arrested because he was targeting pro-Israel figures and specifically accused the commentators of orchestrating Charlie Kirk's assassination, a claim based on unsubstantiated social media theories. The arrest follows tips to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. And so this is going viral. Seth Dillon from the Babylon Bee points it out himself, one of the men that, had his life threatened. The man who was just arrested for threatening to kill me because he believed I was involved in Charlie's murder only follows these 5 accounts. And so the question is, when rhetoric comes out like this, that Charlie was betrayed by everyone, and it leads to actual radicalization, how much is Candace Owens complicit in this? Now, I'm not saying that she's the sole bearer of responsibility, but she's been pushing this. She's been pushing this for weeks. We've covered it. The fact that she thinks that Charlie was betrayed by Turning Point, and now not just Turning Point, but everyone, including there being a foreign government involvement, one which she refuses to name. Now, my guest today in the studio is actually someone that's met Candace and was friends with Charlie. She tweeted that Candace Owens has always been like this. Too many people on the right had itching ears and choose to close their eyes and cover their ears as long as her statements benefited them. Your character always shines through no matter what you say. Her character has been the same. Okay, so Antonia, you come from the conservative space. You've known Charlie and Erica, and you met Candace before. What do you make of this entire thing regarding folks now actually going after conservative commentators because of their Israel derangement syndrome?
Yeah, I think that's the perfect way to phrase that. It is an Israel derangement syndrome, but unfortunately, it's been something we've been seeing for a long time, and it's been festering. I would use that word, that imagery, because it's definitely been festering for a long time, and we're seeing that now, particularly what would happen with Seth Dillon. But I put that tweet out because it's important that we're at a turning point, I think, in the conservative movement. And if we do not see the mistakes that that have occurred early on and learn from those mistakes, that we're going to continue to see, we're going to see more Candaces. Even if, this is her downfall as a podcaster and an influencer and a thought leader in this space, we can see another person just like her rise up in the future. So how do we as a movement take this, learn from it, and make sure we don't do this again? And we make sure we don't platform people who ultimately can even incite violence amongst other people, against other people who are pro-Israel. So I think for me to put that tweet out was for me to finally just put my foot down and say, I've seen this festering for years now. I've spoken about it to some of the leaders that have talked about it now, and that's another conversation. But a lot of people didn't do anything about it, and now they're seeing the consequences of not stepping up when they needed to.
Yeah. Now you know Erica and Charlie personally. What were his views on Israel? What I don't know how much of Erica's views you know on Israel, and this idea that Israel was behind his assassination because he was willing to say, "Hey, I'm going to be critical of Israel when I feel like being critical of Israel." What were his overall sentiments towards all this?
So for as long as I've known Charlie, I mean, that the fact that this was one of the things that was the first to come about was that he had views that were changing on Israel, and hearing this from Candace. Out of all the things to be focused on, this is something that was just completely, absolutely absurd and egregious. He's shown several times, just to me personally, him protecting me when I went against other people in the conservative movement who were platforming and essentially just giving leeway to people like Nick Fuentes. And when Nick Fuentes is literally saying things like comparing the Jewish people to cookies baking in an oven, I put my foot down in 2020 when a prominent conservative leader at the time was okay with what he was saying. And I didn't allow in the conservative space, and actually the Republican space, I was a Republican leader in Colorado at that time. I said, no, you're not going to, first of all, you're not going to just talk about this, but you're not going to get paid to speak about things like this and then platform Nick Fuentes, who's adamantly anti-Semitic. And so I got flack for that. I got organizations who were saying, hey, I get what you're doing, but let's not poke the bear when it comes to other conservatives who are big conservatives in this space. So at the end of the day, it was a lot of grandstanding of, of course, yes, we're pro-Israel, but if you spoke and actually against people who were anti-Semitic, who were pushing this type of dangerous rhetoric, honestly, you weren't supported. I wasn't supported. Yeah. And but Charlie was the one who would text me and message me and tell me, hey, I see what you're doing. I support you. You got to keep going. I know it's hard right now. There's something going on in the conservative movement, but we're pro-Israel, and I'm pro-Israel, and I'm behind you. And so things like that I saw just was personal communication with him for a long time. He has always loved Israel. He wanted to go there during the Falkirk Center when I was doing stuff with them in Liberty University. He talked about Israel, and he was dating Erica at the time, and they both just had this immense love and respect for Israel. So a lot of the policies even that we saw with, changing the embassy to, Jerusalem and things like that, I have no doubt that Charlie had an influence with the Trump administration on that.
Yeah. Do you think that this entire debacle regarding Charlie misses the fact that there are conservatives that have and can and do sometimes criticize specific things that the Israeli government does without saying, but they still have a right to exist, right? So this idea that well, Charlie changed his mind and that's why they can get him. It's like, I mean, every other conservative I know generally can be critical of Israel, and it's not a big deal. Absolutely. Right? Like Matt Walsh has been critical of Israel, Tucker Carlson, and these people aren't getting assassinated.
Right. Absolutely. And you can look at videos now still about Charlie
critical of it.
adamantly saying, hey, I don't
plenty to
support
be critical of.
everything that the Israeli government does, but I will support the nation of Israel. I will support the people of Israel. And it's been in his actions of what he's done, whether in policy or the fact that, as a Christian man who loved the Lord, and just talking about it from the historical sense of why as Christians we should support Israel, and historically why
Get it up there. Got it. Sure. Let's see what he's getting into. Tune in to Shirley stream. Be okay. Kind of tired. I love the babiness. Oh, Morbius, thank you for the follow. She's already getting so big. I can't believe Eli's asleep. But good timing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was exhausted. Finally sat down and Shirley on anything else. Really wish this would actually load. playback on here? He looks tired. But I turn him off. Hit save.
I don't really know how to say this, but one of the biggest and most well-known museums in the world was broken into, and the crown jewels of Paris were stolen and found in a gutter.
I got to find medicine.
Like, there straight up was like some Ocean's 11, like crazy, you know, movie heist shit that happened with this. This was insane.
Breaking now, an international manhunt underway after masked thieves stole priceless jewels from the most famous museum in the world, the Louvre.
Oh.
Still shuttered after French crown jewels, literally, including a sapphire tiara and an emerald necklace set among 1,000 diamonds, were taken in a wild 7-minute heist on Sunday.
7
Only 4
minutes.
of those minutes were spent inside the museum. The rest was getting in and out undetected. You don't do that without prior planning. Isosaurus is out front.
Yeah, I bet they planned this ahead of time. I could have told you that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like a movie. Exactly.
Make a lot of noise over there. So over here in this room, you can take 100 million off the wall and waltz right out the front door.
There it is.
No diversion was needed for the 4 masked robbers who broke into the Louvre Museum in Paris on Sunday morning.
Wow.
Stealing priceless French crown jewels in broad daylight, just minutes after the world's largest museum
Wait, so they just went in there and got him?
opened its doors.
What?
The Louvre remained closed on Monday as France grappled with one question. How could the world's most visited museum be robbed with such brazen audacity?
What?
It was a plot that played out like a Hollywood movie. Around 9:30 a.m. on Sunday, 4 thieves posing as workers wearing yellow vests used a moving elevator ladder to reach the second-floor balcony of the museum.
So it looked like they weren't doing anything wrong because they had the vests on and people assumed that...
The perpetrators then forced open a window using an angle grinder and entered the Apollo Gallery, sawing open the display location for the treasures of the French crown jewels.
Wow.
As alarm bells rang, they grabbed 9...
Bro, this is like the last mission in Assassin's Creed. And these guys just did it.
Louvre's most valuable treasures, the priceless 19th century French crown jewels.
Oh my.
Among them, a dazzling crown adorned with 24 sapphires.
Wow.
1,083 diamonds. Also stolen, a diamond and sapphire necklace and a pair of earrings, seen here in this painting of Queen Marie Amélie in 1836.
1836. And these fuckers just made off with it.
And a glittering bow with more than 2,000 diamonds.
Yeah, somebody was mentioning it in chat. I think it could be true. They might have had the TwitchCon security at the Louvre. Not so good, huh?
Clever to use a cherry picker.
I mean,
in a
you
glass.
gotta be on it. Yeah, you gotta respect it, man. Like, the fact that they let that shit happen is crazy.
Cutter to steal priceless, well, sentimentally priceless jewels from the Louvre. The fact that it was done in daylight is also astounding.
It took only 7 minutes for the robbers to re-emerge with 9 pieces of jewelry, apparently from the same window.
So they went out with the crown jewels of France, and then they went back in. Wait a minute. Well, hold up real quick. Oh, bro, I think you left your phone in there. Shit. Okay, hey, real quick, let me go get it. Oh, look what I got, bro. Look.
What's sure is we failed because someone was able to put up an elevator truck in the open in the streets of Paris, have people walk up for a few minutes and take priceless jewels and give France a deplorable image.
Thankfully, one of the most precious items, a crown Napoleon gave his wife, Empress Eugenie, was dropped by the thieves.
Oh, they've actually, apparently one of my mods linked me a counter theft measure that they've added in to the museum. So as you can see here, if you look at the photo, it says not to take it. You don't get it. Yeah.
Sped away on high-powered scooters along the banks of the Seine.
It's actually the Dark Knight Rises.
French police says the first 48 hours are key to track down the thieves.
Yeah, of course.
Who so far are still on the run. Isa Suarez.
I think they're going to eventually get the stuff back because it's so unique that it will eventually be found and discovered, and they'll eventually get it back. But how fucking embarrassing.
CNN, London.
It's a simply incredible story. Jeffrey Kelly is out front now. He's a retired FBI agent, founding member of the FBI art crime team, which Jeffrey, I know, has recovered more than 20,000 items valued at over $1 billion.
Damn.
So in this case, obviously,
This guy finds the stolen rocks and he gets them back. All right. Well, how are you going to get these?
Manhunt. But the amount of preparation that must have gone into this is extraordinary, right? 7 minutes, only 4 of them in the museum.
Where'd the rocks
and
go?
No sign of them yet. 40 hours past all these items being stolen. How much is time of the essence right now? What would just 40 hours make you worried?
Yeah.
No, 40 hours doesn't worry me. It's certainly not going to be solved overnight. When you look at art theft, it's going to be, recoveries are going to be made very shortly after the theft, or it's going to be generational.
Yeah.
The French police right now are doing everything that they would do
for 20 years
for an investigation.
You know?
They're looking at surveillance video. They're processing the truck that was recovered. I believe that the subjects had planned to burn it, and it wasn't burned, so there's going to be potential DNA evidence that can be recovered. And they're going to be reviewing surveillance video and conducting, not just throughout France, but throughout Europe, intelligence sources to see if anybody has any information of value. So it's going to take time. They're going to be in this.
They actually stole, bro. As I said, this is like the last Thieves Guild mission in like an RPG. This is like the big one, you know? And they just did it.
The long haul, I'm sure.
Yeah.
A Paris prosecutor told reporters today that it's possible that an art collector actually commissioned the heist. Do you think something like that's possible? I mean, who do you think
Highly
is
unlikely,
behind
right?
this?
Well, I'm assuming that's speculation. If the French prosecutor has specific information that this was a contract robbery, then she probably shouldn't be talking about it to the international media.
Yeah, it's bullshit. There's no way.
I think it's probably more speculation on her part. We've
Exactly.
seen this so many times throughout my career. We call it the Dr. No theory. It's very Hollywood-like, the idea of some reclusive billionaire who has his underground lair filled with illicit treasures. We've never seen that ever happen. We've never had any reclusive billionaire die and his family comes upon the underground lair filled with priceless artwork. It was most likely organized crime. It was, you know, they were good at what they did, and sometimes when you're that brazen, you're able to catch everybody off guard, and that's exactly what happened. Sometimes
this guy, yeah, bro, they just walked in and got it. Yep, they just walked in and got that shit.
Truth is stranger than fiction.
It is amazing, though, Isabella Stewart Gardner Museum. You know, you think about the things that go missing and then are just never found, right? Because no one tries to sell them or what? I mean, just these mysteries. I mean, what are the odds that this becomes that?
Well, it's two different things, right? We've seen throughout history, including, of course, the Gardner Museum, paintings are stolen, you steal iconic artwork, and then what are you going to do with it? It's too hot for anybody to buy it. And so you've seen thieves now are shifting the focus to jewels, because obviously jewels can be broken down, the gems can be recut, and the settings can be melted down. I would hope, and I'm optimistic here, that of course the clock is ticking, but hopefully we have a little bit of time, because if these guys are smart and they seem to be professionals, they're going to hold on to it for a little while. They're not going to break it up immediately, because if the French police come knocking on their door, they're going to need a get-out-of-jail-free card. And those...
That's true. That's true. This guy's smart.
Jewels are their get-out-of-free card. Get-out-of-jail-free card. And so hopefully they're going to hold on to it for a while. We saw it with the Green Vault robbery in Dresden in 2019, when they were recovered in 2022, and the jewels were recovered when they were arrested.
Let's bring in Anthony Amore.
He probably did it. Yeah, he's an expert. Yeah, I mean, like that's... I feel like this rarely happens where they bring on an expert and it's like, oh, actually, yeah, if you think about it like that, it makes sense. Yeah, sure. I love it. People interview tell the thieves exactly what to do. Well, that's because that's what they want them to do. They want them to just be like, guys, listen, you got it. Good job. Can we get it back? And then you just get it back. Maybe the guys do a little bit of community service. Maybe you even hire them and contract them to do security for the fucking museum. Okay, because the end goal is getting the thing back, right? That's the goal. We want to get there's a lot of magic rocks here, and the goal isn't about whether you're right. We want the magic rocks back. The special blue rocks, we want the blue rocks. That's the goal. So however you can get that to happen, that's it. So yeah, of course they tell them what to do, because that's the smart thing to do. And also, it's like the guys that set something like this up, you're not giving them ideas. These guys are professionals. They're smart. My dad used to work, he was apprenticed as a locksmith, and he said one time his safe company got broken into, his mom's safe company, my grandma's safe company got broken into, and the break-in, they had a class session where they found notes of all of the different safe crackers in, I guess, Florida that had come in, and they knew this break-in was going to happen, and they explained how to break into the different safes. And there were like notes written down of like, okay, so this safe, you have to peel back the different pieces of metal. This one, you can use heat in order to do it. Like these guys, yeah, bro, like these guys are going into this. Like if you're breaking in and you're on like a level of crime that's this high, you're either a fucking retard or a fucking professional. One or the other. And the guys that get away with something like this, probably professionals.
Security for the Isabella Stewart Gardner Museum in Boston, which you may remember.
That's how it is.
That was the victim of another infamous heist back in 1990. 13 pieces of art were stolen. That crime remains the single largest property theft in the world that has never been solved. Mr. Amore was not in charge at the time. I want everyone to know. I think the question everyone is asking today, Mr. Amore, how in the world does this happen at one of the most famous museums in the world, where you would think there would be just...
Well, it's pretty simple, right? I mean, didn't they have a woman in charge? Yeah, it was like the first woman security chief or something like that. I read that on Twitter. Somebody, their account, I think, was like, I hate women. tweeted out that it was the first woman security chief there, and big surprise this happens. Is that, yeah, that's true. That's what I thought. Yeah, y'all saw that same one? Yeah.
Incredible security.
Well, Jake,
maybe it was the other account, Hate Them Hoes. I don't know. I forgot which one. There's a lot of them.
There is good security there, and most museums do have good security, but no place is impenetrable. And when you see the method used by these thieves, which was sort of a brute force approach, they combined this clever approach with using this construction equipment so that they sort of blended into the scenery and used tools to get through the window. It's a tough thing to prevent.
You've suggested that the timing of the theft might suggest there was some kind of inside information. Tell us more.
I don't even, the thing is that I don't understand how, because if you have a window like that, there are a lot of tools and resources that you can have by putting them, I think this was a structural security fuck up. I know a little bit about security, not a lot, but I know that you can prevent and you can have, the people that are running it, the day-to-day, yeah, sure, they fucked up, but I think this is a structural fuck up. Because, for example, there are anti-temper measures. There are different ways that you can check in terms of having devices on windows and on different areas that will be able to detect certain types of vibration and movement, and it will automatically detect it instantaneously. There's not even iron bars. What I'm saying is that, yeah, my house is better security. Yeah, there's a lot of glass break sensors, alarms, etc., right? Pressure sensors. You have all of these things. And so really, I think this is a structural security fuck up. Too expensive and capable, Skip? Yeah, I mean, it's really expensive to do that. It is. It's extremely expensive to do that. Or they could just pay people to watch this stuff and make sure nothing bad happens. There's that too. I'm pretty sure the alarms were going off, not fast enough.
What do you mean by that?
The guards were not armed? Ooh.
Well, it could be. Why didn't they do this at, say, 7 o'clock in the morning or 8 o'clock?
Anyway, what I was going to say is, well, regarding priceless stuff, that you should be willing to throw as much money as you can at it to keep it safe. On top of that, if they would have had sensors like that on the windows or on floors that are supposed to be shut down, those motion sensors, which are honestly a lot cheaper than they used to be, you would have detected them coming in the first floor. So this is a security mess up on the people monitoring the sensors and alarms. And then it's also a policy mess up that they probably didn't have enough people on staff. They probably didn't have very competent people on staff. So it's a multifaceted mess up, like he's saying. There are many things that went wrong to allow this to happen. You don't have anybody checking the perimeter of the facility. I mean, how long was that truck there? They said it was 7 minutes in, out. But the truck could have been sitting there for half an hour, who knows? And normalize posting when there's going to be maintenance done so that people can expect to see things that are out of the normal, like this work truck on a day that it's not announced, you know? Then it would be like, oh, hey, they forgot to announce that there was maintenance. Maybe I should call and check.
O'clock before the museum opened. They did it at 9:30 when the doors were open, and perhaps it's a speculation. The museum had lowered some of its technological guards protecting the building so that they could get in. I mean, the Louvre is the most visited museum in the world. I would suspect, if it was me, that if I was going to climb in through a window when the museum was open, the gallery would be packed. But when they got into the Apollo Gallery, it was empty. They must have known that.
So art recovery expert Arthur Brand says that because these pieces are so recognizable, he believes the thieves are probably going to dismantle them and sell the jewels and melt down the gold and silver. Do you agree?
That's probably the reason they did this. I mean, you can't fence these things. It's sort of like a masterpiece painting. Nobody's going to buy it from you. There is no person commissioning these heists for that reason. There's no collector. So, but I think that the thieves are probably holding off for a bit first to see, hopefully, to see what the museum's response is going to be. It's a government museum, so it's probably self-insured. So I wonder if they're waiting to see if a reward is offered.
Well, there might be some.
So that's probably what they would do, right? I mean, like, because if you go and you steal this shit, right? You steal this shit, and then they say we're going to give you $10 million to give it back, and then you just give it back. Like, then you just made $10 million, right? Stolen art collecting is huge. Yeah, but the problem is that, like, and I don't know, I don't really know a lot about this. I have no idea, but I'm assuming that, like, whenever you're stealing art, you're probably talking about, like, maybe like a third or like a fourth tier, like, you know, Vincent van Gogh painting or something like that, like one that's like not really very well known. Whenever you're talking about something that's like extremely well known and everybody is like aware of what this is, I think that it becomes a lot harder to do. You see what I'm saying? I mean, it's literally like the French crown.
I mean, the paintings that were stolen from the museum at which you work, they're hanging somewhere probably, right?
No, that's never happened actually, Jake. When masterpieces are stolen, the people who stole them quickly find out they're too recognizable and too valuable, and there's really no buyers out for them. You're not going to find an instance really in history where that's happened. So perhaps things are stolen thinking you can sell them, but you quickly learn you cannot, which is more difficult for an investigation because if you hold the stuff tight and you don't shop it around, then it makes for less witnesses.
Anthony Amore, thanks so much. Appreciate your input.
That's true too, absolutely. And wait a minute, is this part of No Kings, No Crowns, No Kings? Yeah, surely it is, right? These guys an expert then? Yeah, is it an expert then? Of course he is. I mean, realistically, how many people with a lot of resources and money would want to invest all of those resources and money into something that they can't show anybody that they have? It just seems like something that people wouldn't do. Now, I'm sure maybe there's somebody out there that might do this, but it seems very unlikely, right? It does seem a Saudi. Why would the Saudis want that? Why would they want to pay somebody and cause all this problems? Like, don't you think they have enough of their own issues and enough of their own things that they would rather do rather than paying people to steal French jewels?
Instead of getting
like it for fun. Why not? Because it puts them in a tremendous risk. Yeah. It's a tremendous risk for them. Like, these are people that have to constantly worry about shit all the time.
Bear with me, two independent.
Sorry about this one. Pauses. These people have to worry about a million other fucking things, assassinations constantly, everything. Nah, bro. Like that's probably not what they're gonna do. Yeah, Ocean's 4. Yeah, the movie, you mean? And inspire the next Pink Panther movie? Yeah, definitely. And you see JB was streaming on Twitch now? I don't know. Is Israel? Imagine paying someone to touch your French jewels. People get confused. The black market for stolen art is always pieces that are less known. Nobody's stealing world-famous artifacts. Yeah. I mean, like, because you can't even show that. Like, how can you show that to somebody? And then it's like, if you do something like that, then everybody is going to fucking people are going to find out, and it's going to get around, and then you're going to get fucked. The people that are actually, like, you think about it like this. The criminals that are smart enough to have the resources to buy something that's that valuable are not going to be stupid enough to put themselves in this position. That's the truth. They're going to do that. Why the hell would they do that? And Candace Owens, yeah, rich people love showing off their, what is this here? Showing off the other rich people who do this. I mean, I think this is a whole different thing, right? It's a whole different situation. And then also, didn't they find the crown? I thought that they found the crown anyway. Let me see if I can pull this up. They found it in like the gutter or something like that. Let me see if I can pull this up and find it. Where the fuck did it go? No, let me see. Where is it? Where is it? God damn it. I might not be able to find it, guys. I'm sorry. Well, it was somewhere, okay? But yeah, the crown of the Empress Eugenie, stolen earlier today, has been found broken outside the Louvre Museum.
Broken? Oh.
Yep. The shit.
Steal the press stuff. Dropped it off the balcony. Crazy.
Friends, join us! We have a spectacle!
Thank you for your love and support.
I give you the War Wolf!
What's up, guys? Spenny. There's plenty that is up for debate in the modern landscape of politics, but when a presidential moment has been caught live on video for the world to see, like this, with Joe Biden just sort of wandering off as all of the NATO leaders stand in a field, and Biden just starts wandering towards the bushes and has to be corralled back by all of the world leaders, who then flank him and gather around him to make sure he doesn't escape again. Well, we know that this is real because we saw it with our own eyes. But the obscene level of gaslighting that was delivered in the Biden administration by cringe Jean-Pierre, who had the unenviable task of trying to defend Joe Biden, really was scraping the bottom of the barrel with this one. She was asked by the White House press pool what was happening here, because we all saw Joe Biden just kind of wander off in the middle of the field. Of course, you can all see it. And her response was, the video's not real. Shut up. Stop looking. It's fake.
I don't have anything. I don't know specifically what happened with Maloney.
The wandering, the parachutist.
Oh, I mean, look, that was, as I said, it was a cheap a cheap fake. That was definitely a cheap fake. It was. This was widely fact-checked. That video was widely fact-checked, including by conservatives media, on what happened, what occurred.
Really, who?
The president walked over to give a thumbs up to divers who had just landed right in front of him, and if you run that tape a little bit longer, you would see what was happening, what the president was actually doing, and it is a cheap fake.
That he was wandering.
Nothing, and he's totally normal.
What I'm saying is, this is a president, right? Instead, let's get
He's
back for a
not.
second.
So while Cringe Jean Pierre is definitely
Mhm.
out with a new makeover, right? She no longer has the mop top.
Mm-hmm.
She has something that I think that can be classified as cultural appropriation, right? It's not her natural hair.
Yeah, she's got straight white girl hair
I
now.
thought we were supposed to be offended by these things. She could wear a sombrero. I don't care. What I'm saying here is that she's doing the same thing. So she may look different. She also did something happened, some surgery or something. She looks totally different.
Got a nose job.
Whatever. She's still just lying for Joe Biden. It's still the same lies, which is crazy because she left the Democrat Party and wrote a book about it, and she still somehow feels the compunction to, instead of like owning up to her obvious lies, like what I just played to you, to continue to lie.
First
like
of all, he did talk about them, whether it broke through or not. He did, Tim. He did talk about.
I mean, he talked way less to the press than Donald Trump does. Way less. And he wasn't out there at all. He wasn't good off the cuff. He wasn't doing press conferences. Let's just be real. Like, he didn't do night events.
Tim, that's not true. Tim, you're conflating all of it. That's what you're doing. No, you're telling me he didn't talk well about it. Then you're telling me he didn't talk at all.
He didn't do either. He didn't talk very often, and when he did, it wasn't very good. He sounded very old.
Maybe you weren't paying attention to what we were doing at the White House. But
I paid attention to.
He didn't do much at the White House, so they don't let the auto pen run.
And it's something that was consistent throughout the administration. Everyone was lying about Joe Biden. This was clearly an order to be given from on high. When Kamala Harris was asked about how Joe Biden was doing, famously, remember, she assured CBS News here that.
What's the great news that Zippo has? Let's see.
Many of you may have wondered why our number one is not here, Phil Labonte, and why Tate was filling in. I am currently peeling some foil off of a bottle of bubbly, which says "Pop and cheer when baby Labonte is here." As Phil Labonte has just super chatted, I'm at the hospital. Sarah's water just broke, and we're about to welcome our first son to the world. By the time you read this, he will likely already be here. Thanks for all the prayers and well wishes. Congratulations, Phil and Sarah. I am going to
awesome.
pop open this delicious bubbly. If I can. There we go. Don't spill on me. And we don't have any glasses, do we?
No. We're taking swigs out the bottle. Let's go.
Chug this real quick. We're waterfalling? Let's go.
Waterfalling.
Phil,
Bless you
cheers. Mazel tov on your baby. Hopefully the first of many, repopulating the country. Let's go. Congratulations to you. Take as much time as you need off, buddy.
Are you not waterfalling it? Did you?
Dude, your nasty lips on there?
Foul.
Yeah.
Already foul.
COVID 25 or something.
If you wouldn't like some. No pressure.
Phil, I don't know you, but you seem like a great guy.
You know, he's a rock star. He's
platinum.
What's the band name? I should.
All that remains.
All that remains.
No one's waterfalling.
Wow.
You guys are all just basically kissing each other.
We're men.
Practicing for hexing.
Once you do
Yeah,
Alcohol, I
who
cannot drink it, but Phil, Sarah, congratulations.
Let's go.
Have some chocolate Numa.
Yeah.
What do we got
I
here?
got my.
There we go. Congratulations, Phil. Take as much time as you need. We'll see you when you're back.
Salute, Phil.
You're going to stop Serge? Wow.
Phil is. Oh, yeah. Wait, Serge, bottoms up, dude. Just finish it. Polish it off, man. This is for Phil.
Let's go.
Hey, Phil, I want you to drink more.
I take you next?
Yes, Phil, I love you. You're the best. And you've changed my entire perspective on the left lane. Like, before I came here, I was kind of ambivalent.
It's not for crime anymore. He's going to have to drive slow now.
Welcome to the world, new patriot. We have a lot of work to do. We got to save America. So as soon as you can, like, talk and walk, let's get to work.
Have you door knocking for Republican causes?
That's right.
Gentlemen, many of you may have wondered why our number one.
Yeah, I was wondering why he hasn't been around. I like seeing Phil on the show. Oh, I wanted to finish watching this.
Friends, join us!
Some surgery or something. She looks totally different. Whatever.
We were about here.
Of it. That's what you're doing. No, you're telling me he didn't talk well about it. Then you're telling me he didn't talk at all.
He didn't do either. He didn't talk very often, and when he did, it wasn't very good.
Yeah,
He sounded very
maybe
old.
you weren't paying attention to what we were doing at the White House. But
I paid attention.
So that's a nightmare, and it's something that was consistent throughout the administration. Everyone was lying about Joe Biden. This was clearly an order to be given from on high. When Kamala Harris was asked about how Joe Biden was doing, famously, remember, she assured CBS News here that Joe Biden was very much alive, and then giggled uncomfortably.
Because Joe Biden is
What?
very much alive and running for re-election.
You know, I miss those days because they're entertaining.
The baby's still awake. Let's sign off. Yeah, we can hang out. Sure. I don't know. Of course.
Hey, Caroline Leavitt is out with a response to all of this, the massive cover-up, obviously, of the Joe Biden collapse mentally and physically, how bad it was for the country, and then saying that her predecessor is bitter. Man, what an upgrade. Jeez. Is she trying to do the Caroline Leavitt hair? Is that what's going on here? I don't know. I don't know exactly. Goes scorched earth on bitter Biden press secretary over comment. Caroline Leavitt obliterated Joe Biden's former press secretary, scathing on-air takedown, calling her bitter as she embarks on a nationwide media blitz to sell her memoir. Why would anyone buy that memoir? Why? Leavitt is speaking with Jesse Waters, and she rebuked Cringe Jean-Pierre's, calling her deplorable. Really deplorable. It shows like what a low IQ person KJP is. You can't come up with anything other than deplorable. Like, it's been done. Come on. Aren't you supposed to be the wordsmith, the press secretary? Without missing a beat, Leavitt launched into a 90-second blitz on KJP's character. With all due respect, my predecessor, she is one of the main culprits of the greatest cover-up scandals in American history. This is scorched earth, exactly what we've been saying. Gaslighting. Go.
One who can't find work is the same person who had your job about a year ago. We call her Binder. KJP, Corinne Jean-Pierre. You, I guess, had made a joke about, it was like your mama joke, and she didn't like that. This is what she said. Roll it.
It's deplorable. And I'm using that word on purpose.
Yeah.
Because they don't seem to understand, this is the Trump White House, that they don't work for just one man.
Yeah.
They work for the American people. The White House press secretary is not about doing online trolling.
Right.
It is not. It is an honor and a privilege to have that job.
She called you deplorable. And you say?
Well, with all due respect to my predecessor, she is one of the main culprits of the greatest cover-up and scandal in American history. She took the podium every day and lied to the press about the incompetence of her boss. And on this book tour, she continues to lie. She said this past week that Joe Biden would still be up for the job if he had, God forbid, been reelected in November. She actually said this week as well on a podcast that Joe Biden did more press engagements than President Trump currently does now. Any person across the aisle can tell you that is a bald-faced lie. And I will just add, when you talk to the real journalists, not the ones who are actually activists that pose as journalists, but the people who actually care about truth, and there are some of those left in the White House press corps, I work with them every day, they will tell you the Trump White House is the most accessible and transparent White House ever. Not only does the president take questions from the press on a near daily basis, multiple times per day, as he did today, but we also provide truthful and accurate information about what this administration administration is doing and accomplishing. And it's a stark contrast to what they had over the past 4 years, where they were gaslit, where they were told Joe Biden was mentally stable and up for the job. That was a lie. Where they were told the administration was doing everything it could to secure the border. Also a lie. I'm very proud to work for the greatest president in history. I know Karine unfortunately worked for the most incompetent president in history, so I guess she has a reason to be bitter, but being bitter will not sell you books, Jesse.
Oh, we just don't miss this. And remember how they said the adults were back in charge? The adults are back in charge. Yeah. Okay.
Senile.
What do you think the IQ is between these two? Right? What do you think the IQ is? Look how many facelifts Joe Biden's had. Jeez.
Water boy.
Caroline Leavitt going in strong. And yeah. Who's on your team, you know? There's one open seat on the plane. You got these two to sit next to, or these two. Who are you going for? Ladies and gentlemen, you know what's up. And when Stephen Colbert can't even stand your lies, like you have a real problem. We did a whole video on this. We'll link it right here. But Stephen Colbert just couldn't even tolerate KJP's lies. Practically kicked her off his show. He's being kicked off his own show. So that's pretty low bar.
Yeah. Very low bar.
Make sure and subscribe. Yeah.
What, Missy?
You know what I want to know now? What if I can't see you? Go for it. It doesn't work! It doesn't work! What does Luna Snow, Emma Frost, and Scarlet Witch all have in common? All of their ults require line of sight. But it's not like real line of sight, is it? Because some heroes with shields or other blocking methods can still see the target, but not take the effects, right? Well, that's not true of Daredevil. He introduces a completely new check into the game, and it's really, really strange. So I'm gonna show you some of the interactions today. I actually intended to test out some of the blocking interactions, so you're gonna get to see that too. I hope you guys enjoy. Let's get into it. Okay.
What?
Interesting.
So you can just turn around and it doesn't affect you anymore?
Because it's a line of sight check. Hit me. Oh, it still does.
Yeah, it does. And it still does damage through.
Yeah, and it doesn't hurt the shield at all. That's really interesting.
Oh, God.
That's really, really interesting. Oh, here's a question. Which button is this?
I'm opening a portal.
Oh, this still hits through!
No way!
That's really cool. Oh, that's really cool.
This is so stupid.
Pop it, pop it, pop it. That's so cool, dude. That's actually super cool. Oh, that's really neat.
Anti-portal.
What do we even call this? The Eye of Sauron? Anyway, let's see what can't be blinded.
Oh yeah, wait, actually that's interesting. So go swap back to Strange actually. Somebody brought up a good point, because I can see you now. Okay, cool. So now use the portal, because I want to see if I can actually see you through the portal. If you're like, because technically you're that far away from me.
Right.
But technically I'm seeing you closer, so I don't know if that'll count.
Like this? I think I'm doing these backwards. Just let me know. No, I did it right. Perfect.
Okay, I can't actually like see you, but I can still see you with the, you know, the symbols and stuff. Walk backwards. I want to see if you leave the 40 meter, I can't see you anymore.
Okay, so yeah, so you actually can't see me through the portal, quote unquote.
So it does still actually depend on how far away you are distance-wise from me.
Interesting. Oh, can we switch POVs? Like you have to do the reverse. Oh yeah. Oh, that's weird. Oh yeah,
That's
and then back
so
up, back up.
strange.
A little bit more. Let me see.
I can't really back up. Much
Yeah.
more.
Oh, that's weird. I can still Sonic Pursuit you though.
That's interesting.
That's super weird.
Can you dash at me through the portal?
No, I can just.
No, you can't.
I can just ping you.
Interesting.
That's really interesting.
So
Weird.
yeah, it is still distance based, even though I'm technically seeing you closer.
Yeah, it's weird because it's like you can see you can quote see the person, but they're all like red lined and stuff. Can I block it with cap shield? Hit me.
Cap.
No. Pop it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The Groot is actually a much better shield against it because he can actually block it, and the walls won't take any damage.
So I can see it's doing damage, but there's no hand symbol on the helm or anything.
Interesting. Huh.
But as soon as you come out of it.
Is that because of CC immunity? Yeah, it's a CC immunity thing. That makes sense. Does this go through bubble?
That's a good question.
It
Oh, it blinds, but it doesn't
I'm not
do
taking
damage.
What?
That
doesn't make
really
sense.
Weird. That's really
that makes
weird.
no sense, dude. What the hell?
Here's the weird thing. When you pop your bubble, it shows your health bar with like the yellow thing as if you have CC immunity, but you are still getting blinded.
Oh, that's weird. Oh yeah, so totally, that's still.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. I'm still taking the damage, and I'm still getting
What?
blinded.
It does? What? How does this work?
Go ahead. I still do. Even though I am technically CC immune. It's Angela
so
all over again, where it's like, well, you're grounded, but you're not grounded. No.
Okay, I'm looking just straight forward and I can't. I'm gonna try to look at the ground.
Ah, there it is.
Okay.
There's the magic.
So yeah, it is kind of like Blade, where it's a directional block rather than just an overall block.
Which means... Oh, interesting.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Nope.
No difference here.
It does. Is it actually reducing the damage
Absolutely.
you're taking?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna work. Yeah. As expected. We know that the shield's not gonna work, but you know, for science. Yeah, just like Cap's shield. All right, go ahead and pop. It does? Or am I getting hit through the wall?
Yeah, it is not blocking it.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, it still counts as a line of sight check. All right. Whenever you're ready. It hits me directly. It's not even damaging the turret. Interesting. Yeah, so we can just safely assume anything that is considered a shield, quote unquote, just gets circumvented. Yeah.
Hit me.
No. So I am fully immune while I'm in this. Got it. Back up. Yeah, I lost all of my trails.
I can't even see my trail anymore.
Yeah, interesting. So blinding me actually does stop me from being able to do the tracking thing on you.
Yeah, for all of those scenarios that you can be next to Hela like that. Nope.
I can't.
Doesn't do anything.
No. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Yeah. Okay. So that does give me the ability to get away from it. What about like mid transformations, like transformational alts?
A lot of people are doing that, right?
Pumping damage in.
Well, Hulk is gonna be different though.
Yeah. And it resets.
Yep, and it fully resets you.
Yeah. I'm not. You're not. You're like you're barely in my scope. Pop it. Interesting. So even if you're technically outside of my scope, like you aren't in my field of view at all right now, you're still dealing damage to me. Makes that great noise. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Blocks it.
Just like with Hela's thing or whatnot. Yes, it is considered.
Yeah, and you do have CC immunity and everything.
Yeah. First, let's start with the flip. Yeah. Flip will keep me safe.
Yep, and that doesn't do anything.
Fully protected.
CC immune and everything.
Yeah, fully protected. you're still technically looking at me. So yeah, it's not judging based off of head position. It is purely based off of the player's camera. Point. All right. What about if I try to block it?
Yeah, let's see if this one works.
No.
Yep.
I'm getting the blind immunity, but I'm not getting the damage immunity. But that's weird, right? Because this is considered like a true, like this blocks Scarlet Witch ult. You know, like oh, I am still getting blinded. Wait, what? Is it because I started?
It wasn't. You weren't getting blinded at first.
Now I'm good. Oh, weird. So if I start out with the CC immunity, I'm good. But if I take the CC, the blind, I'll keep taking blind. Weird, dude.
So basically, if I'm walking towards you, right? If I'm like going like this, and then I start to walk towards you, you need to block it
before
immediately.
I get in. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to hold it for the entire thing. I'm gonna anyway. But that's weird. Like, this is considered like a full CC immunity, or full CC immunity, full damage immunity. Yet I'm still taking damage. Pop-Tart mode. Let's see what we can do. So I'm taking the damage.
And then
and I am completely fine.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, and I'm looking at you too, and it's not. Yeah, so that's
yeah.
That's blade block.
All right.
All right, let's do the. Yes, I'm taking the blind. I'm still taking the blind. It is reducing damage. Why? Why? That doesn't make any sense. So if I get blinded,
Yeah, please.
you're still taking damage.
I was taking damage. Yeah.
That's that much.
Wait.
And I can't block or anything.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a good
All right.
point. You can't block
Thank
it
you,
either.
everybody, for coming out. Good night.
Huh.
God bless.